Arena. I'm super excited to headline One Championship's US debut.
หนูจะบอกแฟนๆชาวอเมริกันมาดูหนูไม่ไหวแล้วค่ะ
Being an American on the global stage at One Championship in the US, it's just amazing.
To see everything that we dream for, One Championship in America, is a fantastic moment.
Where one principle defines the American way. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of greatness.
The greatest of all time,
the GOAT.
13-time flyweight world champ.
I don't think I'll ever be that happy like him.
Adriano Moraes defeats Demetrious Johnson.
Demetrious Johnson gets revenge on Adriano Moraes.
DJ defenses goes against the former champion Adriano Moraes. The stage is set. The trilogy is finally upon us.
As a rivalry, it's near routine. We just need to take the belt back.
Now we're at this pinnacle moment, the biggest fight of my One Championship career.
Every journey begins with a single step. One step closer to fulfilling a dream. One step closer to immortality. One Fight Night 10. Johnson versus Moraes 3. On Prime Video.
Shit.
Welcome to beautiful Denver, Colorado. One Fight Night 10. Johnson versus Moraes 3 on Prime Video is one that arrives in the U.S. This by far the biggest thing to happen in combat sports in many years for American fans. Hi, buddy. Glad you're along. Circle side. Brett Stover alongside the Dragon. Former one fighter Mitch Chilson. And the Hall of Famer needs no introduction. Rich Ace Franklin. This is the most anticipated card in the history of One Championship. We are in America, bitch.
Oh, Brent, I am so excited. I fought on the very first one card, but this is truly something special to be here in Denver, Colorado with you guys, with this fight card, the trilogy. Let's go! This is where mixed martial arts started, right here in Denver, Colorado. This is a long time in the making for One Championship. A lot of hard work, and we are excited to be here tonight.
3 world title fights across 3 different disciplines here in One Championship tonight, starting with a man who hails from New Jersey, a BJJ star. It is Mikey Musumeci.
Mikey Musumeci is a grappling genius. He makes impossible seem simple. He is something special when things hit the mat. He goes after limbs like he is trying to take them back home to Singapore. He is a vicious attacker. You never know what he's going to do. He's so innovative and so hard to keep up with. And the pace, if he gets a hold of one of your legs, he is trying to remove it from your body. Mikey Musumeci is special, but his opponent, Osama Almawai, is ready for the challenge and to step up and take that belt back to Florida.
All right, the second world title fight, their co-main event, Rodtang on display. 25 years of age, already a living legend with 270 career wins, takes on the Mexican fighter, Edgar Tabares.
Absolutely. You know, Rodtang already has a lot of fans here in the U.S., and when you think of Rodtang, there's one thing you think of, and that's destruction. That lead hook to the body, whether he's closing the distance with that and coming in with it, or he's catching a leg and coming off with that leg. Rodtang, they call him the Iron Man for a reason, because this is a guy who not only hits like he has iron in his fist, but when you try to test that chin, he'll just keep coming forward with it like that. Tabares said that he wanted to test the chin, and he also wanted to get his chin tested by Rodtang. I'm not sure that that's the guy you want to do it with.
All right, the main event, it's the trilogy fight. We've had it circled on our calendars for the last several months. The greatest pound-for-pound fighter of all time, Demetrious Mighty Mouse Johnson, defends his title against the Brazilian and #1 contender, and the only man ever to knock him out and that's Adriano Moraes.
Absolutely. These guys are now at the trilogy. And when you look at this first match with Demetrious Johnson and Adriano Moraes, Adriano was able to use his footwork and work backwards here. This created situations where Demetrious Johnson had to try to commit heavier and heavier. Adriano, you see him taking him down here with this leg sweep and then working to submission. He wasn't able to actually get anything done, but he was able to get those reverses, ultimately ending up on top. And what that did for Adriano was in that position. We've seen it before, that photo finish where he landed that knee and actually be the first man to knock out Demetrious Johnson. But that second fight between the two of these two, Mitch,
it was a special moment. Rarely does the sequel live up to the original, but it delivered. In those first 3 rounds, Adriano Moraes looked spectacular. His fluid movement, and a lot of analysts actually had him up in those first 3 rounds. But DJ, being the true warrior that he was, and the cerebral mastermind, was able to figure out the puzzle that Adriano presented and continually look for his one shot that he needed. And when he found it, he was able to close the show, finding a beautiful flying knee finish and taking the belt home.
So that'll be our main event, the trilogy fight. For the third and final time, those two go at it. But how about this card? 9 big fights.
All right, first
Kicking off
fight.
with what should be a fire
First
fight
fight,
between
Jackie Buntan.
Buntan and Deandra Martin.
Deandra
Then
Martin.
Reinier to Ritter. The middleweight
Guys, get the
MMA
lights up.
champion
Get the lights up.
goes back and takes another shot at submission grappling against 20-year-old BJJ sensation Ruotolo. On Law and Song, 29 wins, a 93% finishing rate. He gets fan wrong. Then Sage Northcutt. After 4 years, he is finally back inside the one circle on home soil against Ahmed Mujtaba. And then Roberto Soldic and Zebaztian Kadestam, a pair of one-punch knockout artists, followed by Stamp and Alyse Anderson. The winner will fight for the interim belt. And then 3 world titles on the line. Mikey Musumeci and Osama El Marwan. It'll be a war between 2 of the best grapplers in the world, followed by Rodtang and Edgar Tabares, co-main event.
2 fights looking forward to. Rodtang fight versus Tabares and Buntan versus Deandra Martin. Deandra versus Buntan, I believe, is the first fight.
Adriano Moraes in the trilogy fight. And now we send it for tonight's opening ceremonies. Here is Tom Lau.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the home of martial arts one championship. At 1.10, Justin versus Moraes 3 on Prime Video. Here are tonight's warriors. Representing the USA, Ruotolo. From the Netherlands, Reinier, Edgar. Fighting out of China, Buntan. Representing Edgar on the outside. From Kadestam, Ahmed, Mujtaba. Fighting out of the USA, Sage Northcutt. From Sweden, Zebaztian, Kadestam. Representing Croatia, Roberto Soldic.
Guys, get the lights up. Get the lights up.
Alyse and the Sun. Fighting out of Thailand, For the one flyweight submission grappling world championship, representing Buntan, the challenger, Osama Al-Zawai. From the USA, the undisputed one flyweight submission grappling champion of the world, Mikey Musumeci. For the one flyweight Muay Thai World Championship, fighting out of Mexico, the challenger, Edgar Tabares. From Thailand.
Hey, what's up, Michael Jordan? Yeah, I'm going to try and do this whole card. If possible, I'm going to try and do this whole card if the stream doesn't get uninterrupted. So stay tuned, share the link with your friends. Let's get the likes up. Thanks for tuning in, Michael.
Representing Brazil, the challenger, Adriano Moraes.
First fight is a Muay Thai fight. Buntan versus Deandra Martin.
From the USA, the undisputed one flyweight champion of the world, Demetrious Jordan. Prepare to witness the greatest world champion martial artist on the face of the planet. We are one.
What a way to kick it off. Two of the best strawweights in the world. American Jackie Buntan out of Southern California. And from Australia, Deandra Martin comes in with 11.
Jackie, see what Jackie does.
Our tail of the tape. Buntan is 25, Martin 27. Martin 4 inches taller. Buntan 5 pounds heavier. It's a catch weight bout to either make weight. Martin has the 4-inch reach advantage. Our global rule set here in Muay Thai. 3 3-minute rounds, 10-point must system. 3 knockdowns in a round is a TKO.
Wow, this is going to be an explosive one.
From Australia, Deandra Martin.
Deandra making her walk to the ring now. Guys, get the likes up. Get the likes up. Share the link with your friends too. Leave some comments. I'll respond to you on video. Deandra is making her walk to the ring right now.
Called out Jackie Buntan after her win at one fight night 1.
You know, Martin tonight, she's going to have to keep that guard tight against Jackie Buntan. Jackie Buntan, Buntan moves in and out really well with that fluid footwork. Comes in with those nice 1-2s. We see Martin before with her guard. She stands with those elbows flared. She likes to show up in that static Muay Thai stance, which she does. She needs to fight long. She's got the height reach advantage on Jackie Buntan. She needs to use the full weight of those legs, the full weight of those hands. We've seen Deandra Martin kind of crowd before with her style. And when she fights long, this is going to be really effective against Buntan. She's going to want to be first. She doesn't have the luxury of standing in that static Muay Thai stance. We've seen her stand there before. We've also seen her move forward very effectively. She's going to get her best work done against Jackie Buntan tonight, but she's being first coming forward.
Yeah, Deandra Martin is a long-range sniper. She's got beautiful straight punches. She's got a
wonderful switch kick, and she's got volume and pressure. She moves forward, trying to hunt for a knockout like she's looking for dinner. She's very aggressive, and she needs to be aggressive because that's how Samila was able to find success over Jackie when she pushed and she was able to cut off those angles because Jackie has wonderful footwork. So it's going to be very important for Martin to kind of skate where the puck's going to be a full weight wrestling, right? Hit her as she's moving into these shots.
Representing the USA, Jackie Buntan.
Jackie making her walk to the ring.
On Twitter by using the hashtag #OneFightNightTip. 24-year-old American Jackie Buntan brings out a boxing works in Hermosa Beach, Southern California girl, and a huge night for her tonight here on home soil.
Yeah, Jackie Buntan is a serious high-level striker. I've been working with her and her coach, Brian Polkjoy, all week, and they've been kind of showing me the things that they want to do in this match. Jackie Buntan is a nasty counter striker, Rich, but for this match, I think she's going to want to go forward and take control of this match.
I do agree with you on that, Mitch. I think the best thing that Jackie Buntan can do, keep in mind, Deandra Martin has that height advantage and that 5-inch reach advantage. Jackie Buntan is going to have to use her feints tonight. She's got to use those feints to get Deandra Martin to commit on some combinations. It's those combinations, for those feints, it's going to set up those combinations as she's coming in. She wants to use that straight 1-2. Jackie Buntan always has a nice straight 1-2. She's going to be able to split Deandra Martin's guard, and Deandra stands with that wide stance elbow that she does. That straight 1-2 is going to set up that lead hook. In order to hit that lead hook, she needs to close the distance with her footwork. So in the Andrew Kitchen fight, she kept missing the lead hook in the first round. She made some adjustments in the second round, and she's coming in with that 1-2, hitting heavy on the 2, closing with the footwork that gave her the distancing that she needed to land that lead hook to the body. That's going to be key tonight against Deandra Martin, particularly considering the height and reach difference.
She's coming off that big win over Amber Kitchen, and she hopes to continue this momentum and wants another crack at the strawweight belt. She's a multi-time American Muay Thai champion, and she's got beautiful, beautiful fluid combinations. That lead hook that you're talking about, Rich, is money, especially if she can get Deandra Martin to walk into it. This is going to be a really fun fight. And this is one that actually jumped out of the card for me. I'm looking forward to this strawweight Muay Thai fight, Brent.
She said 100% it's a home fight. My flight was less than 2 hours. And with the official introductions, here is Donald Loud.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the home of martial arts one championship. Live from Denver, Colorado, this is One Fight Night 10. Johnson versus Moraes 3 on Prime Video. Tonight's bouts are all sanctioned by the Colorado Office of Combat Sports with the Honorable Tony Cummings in attendance. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we begin with 3 3-minute rounds of a 131-pound catchweight Muay Thai contest. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Mr. Justin Brown. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, training out of Boydu, holding a Muay Thai and kickboxing record of 11-3. Representing Australia, Deandra Martin. And introducing her opponent out of the red corner.
Guys, get the likes up. The likes up.
Holding a Muay Thai and kickboxing record of 24.
The shorts. Pretty nice boxing work
The
shorts.
blue
Mountain
United
shorts.
States of America, Jackie Buntan.
Ladies, sir. You both know the rules. Let's keep this match clean. Obey my commands at all times. Make sure you stop when I say stop. Don't touch gloves. Go down back up, please.
All right, let's see how this fight goes.
Justin Brown. What a way to kick off the night here in Denver. A sellout crowd at the First Bank Center. You're good. Judge. Some people ready? Round one, ladies. Let's go. Strawweight Muay Thai, the bell round number one. A spirited crowd. No seats available as one championship comes to the United States for the very first time here tonight.
Jackie missed with the lead switch.
Jack Buntan is a little
Martin
more upright
blasted
in her
off.
stance and a little less mobile than we've seen her in the past.
Ooh, nice inside leg kick by Buntan.
Orthodox stance here. 30 seconds in.
Okay, Buntan landing hands going out.
Yeah, pay attention to Buntan's footwork. She loves to take 2 steps forward and then slide back. Or when she's counter-striking, she'll take 2 steps backward and then step to the left.
Martin blasted
It's a
off
beautiful
nicely.
footwork combination that puts her in perfect placement for her right hand.
Yeah, we talked to Buntan earlier this week talking about that footwork, the 2 steps forward, 1 step back. She actually talked about the importance in this match of not just stepping 1 step back, but stepping 1 step off of angle so that she had the counter available to her, rather than having to work herself back in.
Buntan, the red gloves. Tiger Martin of Australia.
Nice tee. Buntan coming in with the hands now.
Great shots to the head here.
There's that lead hook again. She steps off to her left. The footwork is really important in this matchup. Martin needs to get some things going. Assert control. Take control of the center. She doesn't want to counter strike.
Oh!
Another beautiful left hook landed from Buntan.
Buntan landed with that lead hook.
Was expected
Crisp.
Buntan to come in and
Buntan trying to come in with the head kick, high head kick.
Buntan and Martin trading leather in the center of the one circle here. First fight of 9 of this main card. 3 world title fights to come.
Martin is really going.
Utilize that low kick and then utilize hands to the body and the head of Deandra Martin. Deandra's having a hard time getting things going though. She needs to assert some control.
Yeah, Martin is going to have to pull the trigger.
And I believe that she has that because Jackie is not giving her the look that she's expected. This is the most flat-footed I've ever seen.
Oh, nice body work from Buntan.
And Deandra, I think, was expecting her to come in with these big commitments. They talked about working the elbows with her on the side. Jackie just not giving her that read.
Damage from Buntan.
Oh! Buntan drops her. Buntan drops her. Wow, I don't know if it's the elevation. Wow. Fight is over. Fight is over. Wow. Wow. Wow, that was a quick finish. That was a quick finish. Quick finish by Jackie. That elevation is no joke, too. That elevation in Colorado is no joke. Yeah, Buntan did it. Buntan did it.
Exactly the way that she needed to be broken down because that was a systematic dismantling of her opponent right there. I'm not sure that Jackie Buntan ever got hit flush one time.
What a way to fire this crowd up to open the show. Jackie Buntan of Hermosa Beach. Training partner of one halfway kickboxing world champ, Janet Todd. She is top proud with
touch the body.
Yeah. Jackie Buntan
showing the replay.
She went to the body with the left hook. I talked about her being able to close her distance and then came over top with the right hand. And this is
yeah, I don't know if that elevation really affected Martin. Martin looked very sluggish.
It wasn't the first time that she landed the overhand right in this match either. But Deandra was just against the fence. Never really got herself moving. It was just a static target.
Yeah, I don't know if it's that elevation.
Combination.
But Jackie closed the show.
The opening round.
Jackie closed the show.
For the particulars, here's Tom Lau.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Mr. Justin Brown, has called a stop to this contest after 2 minutes and 34 seconds in the very first round. For your winner, by way of technical knockout,
She said it was a home fight. And this crowd 100% behind the 24-year-old Jackie Buntan. First round TKO. In the catchweight bout as she beats Deandra Martin.
Yeah, I think Deandra Martin is going to go home on this one and be a little disappointed in herself. She's capable of better than that.
She was dragging.
Seemed like Martin didn't really pull the trigger. Didn't pull the trigger at all.
Coming out with the first round KO in your home in the United States. How you feeling?
Oh my God, I'm ecstatic right now. I mean, I knew people knew who I was in the Muay Thai community, but just hearing everybody cheering, feeling the energy in here, it's surreal. It's insane.
Now, in the pre-fight meeting, you told us that you wanted to chop the legs, go to the body, and get that knockout shot in the head. And that's exactly what happened. What kind of game plan did you and Mr. Brian Popejoy come up with to put on a performance like that?
It was exactly what you said. You know, I'm always a shorter fighter, so game plan was take my time first round, find my range. Once I found that range, that's when I could, you know, pick my shots, pick her apart, and kind of found that middle of the round, I think.
Well, after a performance like that, what do you want next? I know you're coming off of a victory over Amber Kitchen. You got a victory here over Deandra Martin. What's next for Jackie Buntan?
I think this definitely puts me back in the mix to challenge Smila again for the Muay Thai belt, but there's a vacant kickboxing belt in our division, and I'd love to try my hand at the kickboxing belt.
I'd watch you fight a traffic ticket. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for your winner, Jackie Buntan!
She improves to 25-6. 5-1 here in one championship. A first round TKO victory.
Yeah, Jackie talked about having to find her range early in this match and shot her with the leg kicks, and that's what she did. She was able to
Deandra didn't really
you saw that coming
get started, man. I don't know. I do know that elevation is crazy in Colorado. Man, that was a crazy, nice finish.
Like I said before, they're going to go back and look at this film, Deandra's camp, and she's going to look at a lot of mistakes she's made because we've seen her perform at a much higher level than this. Great work by Jackie Buntan.
Good way to open it.
Yeah.
The TKO win of the
Martin
opening
didn't
round.
really put up the fight.
Coming up next, Reinier, Ruotolo, middleweight submission grappling, followed by Onlaw and Song, the country of Myanmar against Van Rong of China. Then we'll see Sage Northcutt, much anticipated return to the one circle, fights on home soil against Ahmed Mujtaba. A pair of absolutely deadly destroyers from Europe, Roberto Soldic and Zebaztian Kadestam. Then the number one contender in the atomweight division, Stamp from Thailand against the American Alyse Anderson. 3 world title fights after that, Mikey Musumeci and Osama El-Marwai. Co-main, the champ Rodtang, flyweight Muay Thai World Championship on the line against Edgar Tabares here on Cinco de Mayo. And the main event, the champion Demetrious Johnson and the number one contender, Adriano Moraes, in their trilogy fight.
Guys, get the likes up. Get the likes up.
Well, it has arrived in Denver, Colorado, the one championship world title belt. Inside that to-be designed carry case, bring it out, carry it into the First Bank Center here in Denver. A tremendous partnership with 2-in-1 championship, and that is a brilliant.
Guys, get the likes up. Get the likes up.
A brilliant world title strap as it enters the arena. Coming up next, Reinier to Ritter, entire Ruotolo, middleweight submission grappling. Reinier to Ritter, already a world champ in the middleweight MMA division, looking to make his mark once again in submission grappling. Tail on the tape, Deandra is 32, Ruotolo, a 20-year-old sensation. Deandra much taller at 6'4", much heavier, about 10 pounds heavier. And Deandra has a 4-inch reach advantage, both with a style of BJJ. Our global rule set is 1 10-minute round. You win by submission or by the most legitimate attempts.
Fighting out of the USA, Ruotolo.
Ruotolo, just 20 years of age. He and his twin brother Kay are the next big thing. He was born in Hawaii, moved to Huntington Beach, started taking BJJ classes at age 3. He is 2-0 here in one championship with a pair of $50,000 bonuses. And for the first time tonight, we bring in BJJ legend here, circle side. It's Tom to blast, and Tom, what does Ruotolo, this American from Southern California, need to do tonight against a much heavier man and a champ in his own right in RDR?
I think Ty basically just needs to keep the match in the center of the cage. RDR has a ton of experience inside that cage, and it's different from the grappling match. And Ty is usually used to being a longer athlete. He doesn't have that height here. However, Ty is a different animal. This kid is next level. He's going to be one of the best to ever do it. He's the youngest ABCC competitor to put the place at fourth place. He's the youngest IBJJF black belt world champion. This kid's just next level, and I definitely believe if he can keep it in the center of the ring, he's going to pull off the submission.
From the Netherlands, Reinier, the Dutch guy, Deandra.
Stage Front.VIP, our exclusive VIP experience partner in the United States. RDR, what does he need to do here, Tom?
RDR needs to try to make this as much of a fight as he can. He needs to keep Ty up against the cage. Hopefully he catches back as Ty comes up. If he just tries to play grappling with Ty, I don't think it's going to go very well for him. He is a stud. He did great against Ty's teacher, Edgar, but Ty is a different animal, and he must slow Ty down in order to win this fight.
This man is a middleweight champ in MMA. Once the light heavyweight champ and lost to Malik in last time out. So he says this right here is the start of my 2023 redemption tour.
Tom, talk to us about the leverage points and how long RDR is.
The irony is RDR loves to get the guard, so that's Ty's specialty. You know, so Ty's going against somebody who actually loves to use his move against him. However, I do believe Ty is a better player. He's so used to training with his brother Kay all the time.
And with the fighter introductions, once again, here's Tom Lapp.
Up next, we have a single 10-minute round of middleweight submission grappling. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Mr. Victor Shaolin. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, he is an IBJJF BJJ World Champion, training out of Outdoors, holding a BJJ record of 21-9. Representing the United States of America, Ruotolo. And introducing his opponent out of the red corner, he is the 3-time one middleweight world champion and the former one light heavyweight world champion, training out of Combat Brothers, holding a mixed martial arts record of 16-1 with an impressive 14 finishes. Representing the Netherlands, right here, the Dutch guy, Deandra.
Guys, get the likes up. Get the likes up.
You know the rules? All right, there's a back.
Final instructions here in Denver. 1 10-minute round of submission grappling in the middleweight division. Ruotolo and a man from the Netherlands, Reinier Deandra. Second fight of the night, and here we go.
All right, immediately RTR starts looking for the head snaps as Ruotolo is trying to press him up against the wall.
To Tom's point, I like the way RDR so that it sucks Ty into that section of the circle.
You can expect him to try to flip it once he gets there, because it may be a hard, it's going to be hard to push Ty. I think Ty should pick up the pace a little bit, really make RDR work. Level changes.
RDR talked a lot this week about strategy, about that first 5 minutes, remember, Mitch? Yep. And about how he wanted to use that to kind of wear his opponent down or set a pace. And it was the second 5 minutes that was really going to determine the outcome of the match on this. And that getting top position was going to be key.
Ty's a very good wrestler. He just really needs to watch shooting with RDR's long arms because he get caught in his own deadly weapon, the darts. There's a nice 12-1 here to Russian. Looks beautiful.
Tom, what do you think of the size difference? I mean, Thais are known for fighting absolute divisions and really anybody, but here the size difference on the former light heavyweight champion, current middleweight champion is drastic.
There's a huge size difference, but Ty is really used to training Andre, Kynan, his brother. His brother's not as big as RDR, but he's been training some really big athletes, and Ty is just a gamer. And I don't think I'm going to wear Ty out. He's used to such tough training. Ty gets to the back.
Talking about training partners, for this fight, RDR went and trained in Austin, worked with John Donaher, Golden Ryan, had a lot of good looks with a lot of really tough training partners here as they're engaging a lot of hand fighting and head snaps and looking to try to get some sort of advantage in this submission grappling matchup.
See, Ty's very physical too. He's not backing down one bit from RDR's physicality. And look, he's looking to try to take it back from the drag.
Does it look to you, Tom, that Ty is expending a lot more energy in these exchanges? Is this playing into what could possibly be the strategy of RDR in his first 5 minutes?
I think so, yes. I think being under the bright lights in a cage and one event is much different than being on a grappling match. RDR definitely has experience there. But right now, I think Ty is the one pushing the pace. He doesn't seem to affect RDR with any of his foot sweeps. RDR is just a very strong guy.
Yeah, RDR's got a judo black belt. He loves to get inside that clinch, utilize overhooks and underhooks, and ultimately hip tosses. And he said he would be a stronger man inside the clinch, but it's Ty actually pressing him up against the wall and really initiating a lot of these exchanges.
Ty is a dog. Matos is known for being physical. He's been doing this since he's been a baby. You're not going to shock him with physicality, that's for sure.
How important is this first takedown?
I think it's going to be very important. I think if Ty gets on top, I think it could be over. I think Ty could work himself out from the bottom against RDR. I don't know if RDR can do that against Ty.
Yeah, it'll be difficult for RDR from the bottom to actually catch Ty in something as well.
Extremely hard, and his feet are going to be out there. Ty has very good leg locks. Ty's pace is immensely fast for most people. His leg drags are just unbelievable. So he doesn't get on top. Watch him just stand and pass the guard, step on the ankle, drag the leg across, and look for the back take.
Yeah, I will say though, Ty went for kind of a leg drag ankle pick there, and RDR didn't even react to it, like as if he didn't even respect it.
A lot of times, I mean, they guys don't respect jiu-jitsu guys. They're used to getting punched in the face. Grappling is a much different, more laid-back atmosphere than MMA. Trust me.
Tom, talk to us a little bit about the intricacies that are going on right here, because the folks at home might not understand exactly just how difficult this initial takedown attempt is for these athletes.
They're both jockeys. They hope you got a nice thing with Matos is known for that. If you can see RDR doing well, it brings his back up against the cage to balance himself. But just fighting for inside control, I would like to see Ty do more level changes. They're just fighting for inside control, looking to take angles to get to the inside. And you see Ty trying to bring that leg across his body to get the RDR's back, but RDR's doing a good job of not allowing it to happen.
I like the way that Ty's using his head when he enters into the clinch work there. He's got good head positioning coming in.
Yeah, he has really good head positioning all the time. That's what makes him such a dangerous wrestler. He's so explosive and so fast. But he's really hanging on RDR's head. I think he ties RDR with his strength, to be quite honest. But RDR's doing a really nice job keeping Ty pressing against the cage when he can. He's not allowing his back to stay against the cage. They're both doing very well. Notice how Ty has that arm, that hand in the armpit, so RDR can't use that overhook to his advantage.
When Ty came in on the tail of the tape, we saw his weight was 195. That's the most we've seen him weigh in a while. How do you think that's going to affect him as this continues to go on for the next 5 minutes of this match?
1 second, guys. Got to get something to eat real quick.
I realize how long 10 minutes against a high-level athlete can be. It's like an eternity. I don't think we're going to see Ty slow down. I don't think he's going to allow that to happen. But if we are going to see a guy like RDR being extremely vigilant, Ty's extremely heavy when he is.
So now we're kind of running into that time where this is where RDR said he was going to be able to take control of this match. Rich, now I know we're judged off of submissions, obviously, but then we're also judged off submission attempts. And then lastly, aggression. What happens if this thing never hits the ground?
Up to this point in time, when I look at these two, the way that they've been going back and forth, if I was a judge, we clearly said I'm not
just pretend to be one on TV.
Absolutely, but if I was a judge, I would be looking at Ty as being the aggressor at this point in time, up to this point in the match. Now, I will say, around the 4:30-minute mark, that was the first time that RDR put Ty's back on the cage and held him there for a second. So this could be part of the strategy. But Ty is the one that's walking forward. He's being the aggressor, so that's got to count for something.
Very important to show you. See Ty climb up his back. Don't give it time. You have to see him whip his right leg through and bring it to the far leg of RDR. He does that often.
RDR's trying to hand fight, create some separation on the grip, turns into it, trying to go for the Uchimata. Beautiful defense from Ty as he presses.
I gotta watch his head.
Deandra right up tied to that wall, man. These guys are this is so grueling on the body too. These types of grappling exchanges are so exhausting as well.
It's probably the most exciting stand-up grappling, submission grappling match I've ever seen because these guys are not slowing up at all.
No, you see a lot of grappling matches. They're hand fighting, but they're not disengaged. A lot of micro techniques that are going on, the way that they're fumbling in, swimming out, wrist control, arm drag right there, switching position, looks for a knee kick as he's coming across, and just a lot going on.
Shot completely high reaction to that front head position. He's not taking any chances. Look how RDR is keeping his left hand high so that I can't drop down to the center as well. He has some good open.
I mean, before RDR ran into Edgar, he was undefeated, 16-0. Rich, he had 11 submissions, all sorts of triangles, darce chokes, and a nasty finisher. And we're seeing just how good of a grappler RDR is against one of the best in the world.
Yeah, he did just get one there for, I don't know if you would call that disengaging, but he needs to have more activity. So clearly the referee is seeing that RDR is the aggressor as well. I'm sure that the judges around the circle are probably thinking so. Beautiful drive, great takedown defense by RDR.
And the cage shape like that. See, that's what's different than the open mat.
RDR has beautiful balance. I mean, just those years of judo that he's leaning on right here, and really shutting down a lot of the attempts coming from Ruotolo, but most of the attempts are coming from Ruotolo.
Yes, they are.
Tell you, if I was a student here watching this, the one thing I've learned about this match is that any micro movement where you make a mistake can quite possibly cost you this entire match.
But RDR is taking risks with the takedowns. And so he's turning his hips to the side, but he's getting out his back, which is a dangerous, game plan against somebody like Ruotolo. But Deandra is very confident.
I like to see him put away from the cage. Just going to get something happen. I think it's doable as well. So bring his left leg to the inside of RDR.
The corner just did the exact same thing.
I think you should really take a look forward right now. Less than a minute to go.
Yeah, to your point at the beginning of this match, Tom, and what I said is RDR has pulled this thing into the circle wall. Ty can't avoid it because he's been playing there the whole time, keeping his back there, and been able to switch it around.
He uses the cage as such a good takedown. Guys who are really good against the cage, how to wrest against the cages in the world. Ty's on the finish it. But he says, oh, he finishes the takedown. Oh, he gets on top position. That's huge. That is huge. That's the first offensive position that actually happened. Now he has the neck. Tai is dangerous from this position. He can finish anyone from this position.
Yeah, I wonder how that's going to score, though, because the reason why they hit the ground is RDR telling him to drop. He added a choke of his own, and Tai was actually scrambling to get out of that choke. They were able to,
look for the leg, look for the scissor. What a match. Phenomenal work, boys. Wow.
And I think Tai Ruotolo was actually bleeding in the nose.
That was a rough one. That was a rough one.
Well, we talked about his transition to MMA earlier this week, and I guess he's kind of halfway there. He's already bleeding, taking shots in the face, and taking on former or current middleweight champ of the MMA division in the organization. So, you know, his transition's coming faster than we thought it would.
It's a different feeling there. It's so great to get this experience with one inside of the cage, under the bright lights, and get from there. It's a huge advantage when it goes to everything else. I will say I believe Tai will get the nod. I think Northcutt did a phenomenal job, however.
With the official decision, Tom Lau.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 minutes of battle, we turn now to the judges' scorecards. All three judges have scored this contest in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. Ruotolo!
You see the surprise look on Reinier face there because he did that. The motion, like I had that choke set in, and Tai had to scramble out of it. But I guess the judges obviously didn't see that as a near submission on the scorecard.
I think as well, Tai was much smaller, so I think automatically that gives you the advantage. Being the smaller guy, being in there in the grid, in the grind, with the bigger guy, doing as well as he did.
Let's take a look at the highlight of this match. And to your point, Tom, man, that was entertaining stuff, especially for a fight that stayed on the feet for almost the entire way.
Yeah, it was unbelievable. It was probably the most entertaining match I've seen on a feet in a submission grappling match in my life, and I'm dead serious about that. It was amazing.
We'll get the highlights in a moment. Here's Mitch with the win.
All right, Tai Ruotolo, an epic matchup. Tom DeBlast said that was one of the most entertaining grappling matches he has ever seen. You were going up against a giant of a man in Reinier. Did anything surprise you out here tonight?
First of all, thanks to Reinier for taking the match. I called him out and he accepted it right away. You know, he's a sick, decorated double champ, and you know, he's a good family guy. I got all the respect for this guy. So thanks for taking the match. And you know, you did surprise me, but a little bit taller than I thought. Reaching his head is a bit of a challenge, you know. But yeah, you know, no excuse. I should have been able to finish the fight, and I did it. You know, that's what I came here to do. So my next match here, I want to finish no matter what.
Okay, talking about that next match, the next time you're inside the circle, who do you want to be standing across from?
Man, I want to keep taking out the big guys. I know that you trained at BBS, you know, Marigali, all those type of guys. So I want to work my way up the ladder. You know, Marigali's next. He's a bit bigger than Reinier even, but I want his head. So Marigali's next.
You're a savage, taking out all comers. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for your winner, Tai Ruotolo!
3-0 now here in one championship. Tai Ruotolo remains perfect. And as we take a look now at the highlights of this 10-minute submission grappling match, what stands out for you, Tom?
I think just the hand fighting that Tai had is being so much. Look at that foot position he had, always chasing him back, always active. His forelimbs are always working together. His feet and his hands are working together. It was a beautiful job snatching that single. It was really hard to finish him when RDR's up against the cage.
How about you, Rich?
Yeah, Tai, the reason why Tai got the nod on this one, he was the aggressor. You know, RDR here was actually making the attempt to hit the hip throw, being offensive, but Tai capitalized on that, was able to come around the back. Good shot here. And like Tom DeBlast talked about during the match, is that what saved RDR from that takedown was the fence itself. We talked about that fence possibly being the demise. And this is the best offensive move that RDR had looking for that choke. Ruotolo was able to scramble out of that. They get back to the feet, a lot of hand fighting, and just nobody could find that final finish. Ruotolo was putting everything on the line that he could with the drop down for that roll, and just not enough time left on the clock.
Top the blast, well done. We will see you again during the Mikey Musumeci Osama Al-Marwai World Title Submission Grappling. Jackie Buntan kicked it off in the first wave and see first round TKO victory over Martin.
Next fight is an MMA fight.
A unanimous decision win for Ruotolo. Entertaining stuff. Coming up next, online song, the battle fan wrong. Then Sage Northcutt fights on home soil. First time in 4 years, we get to see Super Sage. He'll take on Ahmed Mujtaba. And then don't blink. It's going to be a banger between Soldic and Kadestam as they go toe-to-toe in the one circle. Followed by the number one contender in the athlete division for the women, Stamp, against the American Alyse Anderson. Then the aforementioned Musumeci against Marwai submission grappling world title bout in the flyweight division. Co-main flyweight Muay Thai belt. Rodtang, the champ, against Edgar Tabares of Mexico in the main event. The trilogy fight. Demetrious Johnson, the champion in the flyweight MMA division, takes on the number one challenger, Adriano Moraes. Coming up next, Allah and Son, a 93% finishing rate, 29 wins, one of the best ever in one championship. Takes on Fan Rong of China, looking for the upset and to get to 20-3 with his record. That fight when we come back to Denver.
I don't need to do this. I'm already on a TV show. What am I doing? You can have my uterus when you try it from my hot bread. Isn't that right, honey? Huh? Is this what you envisioned when they said it's a girl?
I think the greatest basketball shoe that's ever been made.
Who's the player?
Michael Jordan.
Who are you gonna be?
I always go through the mamas. The mamas run stuff. You have our attention.
Hair, a story of greatness. Rated R. Exclusively in theaters April 5th.
This love is all consuming. I pity people who don't know what it feels like to be this in love.
Mike Policeman. Rated R. Watch now.
I'm the firstborn. We show up, our parents are not ready. They don't have any money. The youngest, you show up, your parents are trillionaires. So what's it upstairs? I mean, that's like a whole month out of the road.
Nina speaking.
Yeah, it's me. So,
How did you get this number?
there's something I need you to know. Someone is trying to hurt the company. Someone is trying to hurt me. Everyone is trying to scramble for a piece of the black powder.
What are they hiding?
We are at war. You're going to get back what's ours.
Well, why don't you just take a seat? Are you kicking me out? Mommy! Oh, you never leave again.
And text me today, which one of these cowboy hats looks best with my suit? No hats, Henry. No hats.
I need to grow my business, move out of my parents' house, fall in love, get married, become Beyonce's personal makeup artist, and live happily ever after.
Miss you already.
Demetrious Johnson, the greatest pound-for-pound fighter of all time, arriving earlier here in Denver, Colorado. A 13-time MMA world champ, tied for the most world title defenses in MMA history. Defends his belt against that man. Adriano Moraes, 8-time one flyweight world champ. Well, the journey continues with Toomey. It's the biggest, best, most prestigious, most gold belt in the world.
The belt represents the journey, the entire lifetime journey of the very best of the best martial arts in the world. It's a journey filled with thousands of hours of training, of heartbreak, of passion, of excellence, of grit. Our belt is a symbol of true meaning of martial arts. Values of integrity, humility, honor, respect, courage, discipline, compassion.
我代表中国，所以我很骄傲。 It's a whole army to build a champion.
With you, I'm genuinely is not only a stunning piece of art, but it's a labor of love and design. And ultimately, it's reserved for only the very, very best, the best of best in the world.
Well, it takes a special case designed by Toomey to carry that special belt. Toomey spent weeks developing this special case. You're about to see a beautiful golden belt, the one championship world title belt here in Denver, Colorado. Seven red gems for 1/7 martial arts values. 42 white gems in actual leather strap. 26 pounds of gold. It's the heaviest world title belt in sports. It's the one world title belt as the journey continues with Toomey. Our next fight, middleweight MMA. Ongla and Song takes on Van Rong of China. Ongla, a former two-division world champion, prepares to enter the circle, carrying the hopes of a nation on his shoulders.
There is nothing like it in the entire sports world.
The most popular man in the country of Myanmar.
The people in America don't even know how big online and seeing where
Charlie Nation behind it.
I'm more than just, an MMA fighter. I'm a role model for the next generation and for the men and women of Myanmar.
I'm not talented, I'm not good, I'm not fast. But with you, I have courage, I have strength. I cannot do this without you, Myanmar.
The country's biggest sports star. He is a very, very, very well-loved man. Online Song, 37 years old, Van Rong, 29. Identical height, Rong. He's slightly heavier. It's a 4-inch reach advantage for Ongla. He's got a BJJ style. Van Rong has a wrestling style. Our global rule set, 3-5 rounds, not judged as a whole. These are the head of a crowded opponent are legal. No spiking throws on the head, neck, or spine.
Fighting out of China, King the Warrior, Buntan!
19-3 is the record with 17 finishes for Van Rong. Has only lost here in one championship to Vitaly Kadestam and Reinier, a big, strong grappler, the type of guy that sometimes gives Ongla some fits.
Yes, Van Rong is legit. He's well-rounded. He's got big power in that right hand. His wrestling, I think, is going to be what he has to lean on in this match. The path to beat Ongla Song has been laid out by RDR, and that is to grab him, drag him into deep water onto the mat. But getting there is going to be a tall order, considering just how much time Ongla Song has spent ironing that out. Rich, what do you think Van Raw needs to do to move towards the title?
Yeah, the wrestling is his advantage, but look, both of these guys have very well-rounded mixed martial arts skill sets. This is one of those fights that if you said, hey, this ended up with the two of them just striking each other, or this ended up being just a grappling match, I can see it going either way. With a skill set like that, Van Raw needs to impose his will. He needs to make sure that he establishes that skill set over Raw. He's got to commit on his power shots. You see Van Raw sometimes where he leaves that back foot behind when he's throwing that left hand, and sometimes when he steps in heavy with it. Ultimately, he needs to win on transitions. This is where Raw does a great job, and Van Raw needs to make sure that he's winning on those transitions so that Raw doesn't pull ahead with this match.
Representing Myanmar, the Burmese Python,
Join the conversation on Twitter by using the hashtag #OneFightNight10. Online song. 93% finishing rate. His last 8 wins have come by knockout. Was the longest reigning middleweight champ when he had the belt. Angla and Song, 8 straight wins by knockout.
One of the greatest walkouts in all of one championship. Angla Song, the former 2 Division 1 world champion, is truly a special athlete. His toughness and heart are powered by the country of Myanmar, and there is no bigger star in that beautiful country than this man right here. We know he has dynamite in both those hands, Rich, but where else is this guy special?
Well, I'll tell you what I really like about Angla's style is his ability to just fight relaxed. He fights like a true veteran, and he'll wait for those openings. Watch him at the Okami matchup. He was just timing that shot, waiting for Okami to take that shot, looking for that uppercut or that knee as he was coming in, and he caught Okami coming in. The last 2 things, I don't know if they're keys as much as they are straights. Angla does a really good job of making adjustments in the fight. When things aren't going his way or a certain game plan wasn't unfolding the way that he thought it would, he'll make an adjustment and go to a plan B. This is what I'm talking about, both these guys being well-rounded. Angla, if he's planning on keeping this fight standing and it's not going his way, he'll look for the takedown. He'll win the match there. And the one thing that you know about Angla is he has grit. This guy has chip bread. He doesn't stop. He's got cardio for days. He will fight to his last breath if need be.
With the introductions, here's Top Wow.
And now, this next match is 3 5-minute rounds of middleweight MMA, presented to you by Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Mr. Herdy. Out of the blue corner, training out of Long Years MMA, holding a mixed martial arts record of 19-3 with 17 highlight reel finishes. Representing China, the King Kong Warrior, Van Room. Introducing his opponent out of the red corner. He is a former 2 Division 1 world champion, holding a mixed martial arts record of 29-13 with an incredible 27 finishes. Representing Myanmar, the Burmese Python, Angla Song.
All right, gentlemen, we're going over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're going to have a clean fight. Touch them up and stuff.
Final instructions, 13. Here at a sold-out First Bank Center in Denver. One championship arrives in the United States for the first time. This much-anticipated card, and this fight the third of the night. Online Song in the red gloves. Figueroa in the blue. shots. And again, the back judge as a whole.
Fan Rong's been out since December of 2021. I'm really interested to see the improvements that he's made in his striking. His wrestling is always top level, but I want to see how he's put together his boxing because I'm on the feet. It's just bricks in his gloves. And that right side is so dangerous.
So far, that lead jab and hook that he's put out there seems to give an all a little bit of fits or a problem or a puzzle to solve at least.
Yeah, I'd like to see Allah start putting out those kicks. He's got a thunderous right side out of that right leg. I'd like to see him start using it, especially start chopping down the legs of Fan Rong, which is going to affect his shot later in the fight. Big looping right hand landed by Allah.
Former 2 Division 1 world champ, Ong Son trying to get back on top. Says even if I don't, man, I'm just going to keep fighting the best and I'm going to keep beating them. You mentioned his backstage wins by knockout and good exchange there between the two in the second minute of round 1.
And Rong lands a nice little combination with that finishing uppercut.
Left hook there from Ong.
He's doing a good job with the footwork there. Ong's in the southpaw stance. Fan Rong is orthodox. He's winning that front foot battle against the outside. That's what set up that uppercut in the stretch. That lead hook keeps coming over top of the guard of Ong, giving him trouble.
Body kick from Ong. A straight left from Ong. And another. Split the guard of Fan here. Ong fanning there on a body kick.
Fan Rong did a good job right there with the footwork, managing distance. Ong came in with that left. Just missed. It was a big commitment by Ong. It took him off balance. He didn't have to pay a price for it.
Fan Rong's doing a good job of circling to the non-dominant side of Ong. Stay on the way to that left side. Ong's back to right. Let's see if Fan Rong starts moving to the other. He does. Ong control. Fan Rong.
Yeah, Ong switching up with a straight right. That's another deep steps in, stops the fight midway. Round 1 and back to action as they trade. Got right. They both fired a right. Fan landed his.
That uppercut is very deceiving from Ong. He throws it like he's throwing a straight right, but then he curls it under at the last moment. He comes through your guard. Very tricky with that right uppercut, but a beautiful combination right there from Fan Rong to go to the body.
Yeah, digging to the body, Fan from China.
I'm not sure if you guys have noticed or not, but Ong has now switched to keeping benches back to southpaw. He was in convention for quite some time. It wasn't just a momentary switch. He stayed in that stance for a good minute and a half.
It's playing almost a time thing, right? Every couple of minutes or a minute or so, he switches the stance. It's hard to get a read on it, but Fan Rong's doing a good job of controlling his footwork and continually circling to every side. Fan Rong's, Allah is dominating.
Blood coming from the left eye, streaming down left side of the face of Fan Rong. We said this would be a 50-50 match. There are no advantages for either fighter in any area. That was Fan's take on this fight going in.
Fan Rong's definitely showing some improved stand-up, Rich.
For sure. And all this is coming down to the footwork. This is new footwork that we haven't seen from him before. The ability to negate that distance. Normally, he would allow his opponent to come in and they kind of negate that with his wrestling, but this time he's managing it with range.
Right hook and a left up top from Ong, and Fan returns fire. Let's go round 1. Again, the back judge as a whole. Ong in the red gloves, Fan Rong in the blue gloves.
There was a nice counter right hand landed by Fan Rong to slide out of the way and then come right back with it.
Another example, Fan Rong using that footwork. Ong committing big to the body shot there, committing big to that last one. That's what allowed Fan Rong to land that counter.
So here's the deal. Fan Mitch is showing the damage, but he seems to be winning this first round.
He's scoring successfully, and a lot of it's coming off that lead hand. Like you talked about in your keys to victory, the feints, right? Like he's pawing at that lead hand just to get a lot of just a little bit of distraction. I see that lead uppercut there is Allah starts to smile at him and move forward.
Yeah, this lead hand is coming in as a straight jab. It's coming in as a little punching uppercut. Oh, he's got
2 huge lefts from Ong. The fans around the round looks to have his wits back here in the final 10 seconds.
Ong's usually a lot more kick heavy. I'm wondering why he's choosing just a boxer Fan Rong.
Uppercut from on live next to that. I agree with you on that. There was a time before this round where I thought Ahmed should throw his left kick, and he did, and it landed. And each time he's throwing that left kick, it's landed really well. They're effective.
Prime Video is talking sports Monday to Friday live from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. on Sports Talk. Tune in for new and diverse hosts talking about the biggest sports stories of the day. All sports, all day, only on Prime Video.
Take a look at that first round. Here's this right hand that comes right down the middle. Boom. Touches Fan Wrong right on the side of the head. It was a beautiful shot landed up by online. That's what did the damage to that eye, opened the cut. But a beautiful, look at that pull back right hand, went right down the middle for Fan Wrong.
Yeah, it was that first one. Allwell comes in here and lands another one. But most of the time when he's landing combinations, it doesn't come without some sort of counter that he's paying for it himself. Allwell is making big commitments with the split work on this. And that's what allowed Fan in that first highlight to slide back, come back with that counter. He's got to figure that out. Solve that puzzle because the lead hand that Clippers is giving him the fits.
The devil in round two. But I like the way Unlock finished that round, coming forward, throwing heavy shots, showing some confidence of the former champion.
High kick from Unlock there to open the second. Fan willing to stand toe-to-toe and trade with Unlock, the former world champ.
Unlock likes the southpaw stance, Rich.
Absolutely. That last left kick was a nice left, or left hand was a nice left hand that he threw there. Long followed up with his footwork. You see how he did it again. And he wasn't. Both of them landed right there.
Fan Rock to the right.
Unlock works for the way, though. There's the first takedown attempt. Sits Unlock down.
Fan with a single.
He's got to choke something here.
Yeah, but that's probably starting for a bonus happen. Unlock making Fan Wrong pay for the shot.
Oh.
With a modified guillotine. Gets the tap in the second round, Rich.
Got himself a guillotine using his body.
Oh, that was impressive.
Kind of came out of nowhere. You felt like Fan got the advantage, but
well, it didn't come out of nowhere. Even Mitch in that point was like, yeah, but because it doesn't typically quite have the angle. The Fan only crowded himself. Allwell was able to keep the body in tight, creating that pressure in the neck.
Didn't even have the hooks, didn't even lock the legs in. Just wrapped up the choke. Kind of reminding everybody why his nickname is the Burmese Python.
The choke finish, once they actually fell to the side, and actually gave him the ability to hold on to the legs.
Were you surprised by that tap? It sounded like,
yeah, I was 100% surprised. Unlock has got a squeeze on him to get that sunk in so deep with the improper position. Fan Wrong looked like he was going to be okay, but immediately started tapping. What a finish.
I just got to say, Mitch, I wasn't surprised. I called Burmese Python for a reason. Wow.
See, I said, Jeff, that's my fault, Mitch Chilson.
He threw me the softball.
Simple side with the Dragon, Mitch Chilson, former one fighter, and then Hall of Famer Rich Ace Franklin, 1 fight out of 10. And for the particulars, back inside the one circle for Don Lau.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Mr. Herb Dean, has called a stop to this contest after 48 seconds in the second round. For your winner, by way of guillotine,
Longwell's 30th career win, 28 by finish. It's a second round submission victory. And after 8 straight wins by knockout, he switches it up to complete this win over Fan Wrong of China.
I mentioned this before about Allwell. This is what I'm talking about. He doesn't get rattled in the cage by anything, and that circle is never rattled. He fights like a true veteran and just stays calm no matter what the situation.
Mitch standing by with the Burmese Python.
Unlike you just asked me if that was entertaining. Denver, Colorado, was that entertaining? Now, it didn't look like you had the proper position, but once you got that choke in, he was only in there for moments before you got the finish. Was that tight?
It was tight. It was tight. Hey, first and foremost, I want to thank God, Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. I'm an immigrant from Myanmar.
American dream is still alive and well. God bless America. Pray for Myanmar. I want to thank my team, Kill Clip FC, Henry Hooves, Greg Jones, Duco, thank you guys. Dr. Peacock, thank you. Coach Stroud, Nick Lance, all the coaches there, Sean Adriano, thank you guys so much for equipping me with a weapon to do what I do in the case. Thank you guys.
You've surrounded yourself with an incredible team. The work is the proof of that. Now, I gotta ask, you called yourself the gatekeeper of the division, but you keep knocking down everybody that comes to the gate. So what's next for Online Song?
I want to finish everybody as a gatekeeper until Chatri, who won championship, gives me that title shot. And I don't care. I just want to stay active. I just want to fight.
I just want to watch you fight. Denver, Colorado, make some noise for your winner. Online Song! In the country of Myanmar, that man, Online Song is the country's biggest sports star. There is a statue of him. It's mobbed by fans everywhere he goes.
Yeah, Online fan came out at the beginning of this match, and he was having issues with that knee hand. A fan wrong trying to find the range that he needed. Fan wrong was able to land some of these other shots. The uppercut, the right cross there, being able to slide in and out with the football. But eventually, Allah was able to find him, cut him open with the right hand of his own. And this was the beginning of the end. Allah made some adjustments in this match, being able to solve that puzzle. But ultimately, when they finally came out in that second round, this is where the change began to occur. Both of these guys landed a lead hook right there, wobbled on Law, but I think that was more about him being off bounds. He let Van Roon just take the shot, and immediately went to this modified guillotine with the choke on the back of the neck right there. Van Roon couldn't go anywhere because the whole body was trapped in. He grabbed the leg right there as they were falling to the side, didn't quite get there, but it was soft. Van Roon, you can watch him after the match. He even looked at you, Rich, and he was confused as to how Law was able to finish that choke.
So Jackie Buntan, the TKO win to start. Ruotolo, impressive stuff against RDR. But just moments ago, a submission victory in the second round for Online Song over Van Roon. Coming up next, the American Stage Northcutt. Back in the one circle is Ahmed Mujtaba. And then a pair of one-punch knockout artists out of Europe. Roberto, Soldic of Croatia. Zebaztian, Kadestam will try to knock him out. Followed by the number one contender in the atomweight division, Stamp of Thailand, against the American Alyse Anderson. And then 3 world title fights, flyweight submission grappling, Mikey Musumeci and Osama El-Marwan. Co-main event.
Guys, get the likes up. Get the likes up.
Rodtang and Edgar Tabares. And the flyweight world title. The champion Demetrious Johnson. And the number one contender, Adriano Moraes. Our next fight. Getting set to go backstage. Sage Northcutt. Last time we saw him in 1 suffered 8 fractures in his face, a 9-hour operation. Tonight, he makes his return in Denver, Colorado, against Ahmed Mujtaba of Pakistan. That fight when we return.
Everything you know, everything you know is a lie.
It's impossible to explain this relationship to anyone outside of it. My sister and I do work that is groundbreaking.
Frankenstein trauma. Are you up to?
We are extraordinary. We don't need anyone else. You're looking really crazy for a while there. As it turns out, I'm really sane. Isn't that wonderful?
To all of us. To all of us. Cheers. I want you to be my wife. This love is all consuming. I pity people who don't know what it feels like to be this in love. You know nothing about being married to telling me what I'm supposed to think about it.
He was always in your life. In our lives.
Mike Policeman, rated R. Watch now.
Thank you so much for coming out tonight. Samaritan comes out on Prime Video. Ladies and gentlemen,
Sylvester Stallone.
This is remarkable. Nobody makes an action movie like Sylvester Stallone. It was incredible. You keep the spirit going. Kind of like the Fairtex narrative.
I need the greatest basketball shoe that's ever been made. Who's the player? Michael Jordan. Can we get a meeting?
I would go to the Mamas. The Mamas run stuff. You have our attention.
Hair, a story of greatness. Rated R. Exclusive St. Peter's April 5th.
Back in Denver, a sellout crowd. Lightweight division of MMA. The American Sage Northcutt against Ahmed Mujtaba. After 4 long, grueling years of rehab, Super Sage returns to the circle, looking to complete an heroic comeback.
He has youth, enormous skill level, determination. Sage Northcutt has it all. As the one debut of Super Sage Northcutt.
I had over 30 bones that shattered in my face. The nerves were sliced. Chaudhry, he came by the hospital to see me after the fight. I was telling him right when I woke up from the surgery that I couldn't wait to heal up so I can get back out there and fight again. I think being a fighter, my first instinct is just to get back out there, but sometimes you do have to sit there and wait. I've been working hard in my heart to get back out there, how bad I want to fight and do even better. I want to make one championship. Proud put it aside. Me being so young, I have a huge career ahead of me. The last fight was just one fight. Can't really determine someone's career by one fight. It's not about how bad the fall is, it's about how you get back up.
Sage Northcutt from Katy, Texas, lives outside of Lake Tahoe, 27 years of age now. Mujtaba is 30. Northcutt slightly taller, slightly heavier. The reach, there is no advantage. They are identical. It's a karate style for Sage, and for Ahmed, it is a striking background. Our global rule set, 3 5 rounds, without judge as a whole. These are the head or combatant opponent are legal. No spiking, throws on the head, neck, or spine.
From Kadestam, Ahmed Wolverine Mujtaba.
Ahmed Mujtaba has come out of the wilderness to score the biggest wins of his career. Back-to-back first-round finishes have put him in the lightweight contention.
About 10 years ago, Brent, a Pakistani named Bashir Ahmad made his debut and is now passing the torch to the next Pakistani superstar, Ahmed Mujtaba, who is coming off of that incredible submission finish over a BJJ black belt, Rich Franklin. This match is gonna be fun.
Yeah, Ahmed Mujtaba, obviously, this has been touted as the karate stand-up artist versus the takedown guy. And Ahmed Mujtaba, ultimately, he wants to get that takedown to make this the path of least resistance. He's been great on the ground. He had that what you call triangle. He's had a calf slicer before. And so that's where he's going to get it done. Not only does he need to earn the takedown, but he's got to set the takedowns up. Sage has great footwork, able to move in and out with that footwork. Once he comes to that takedown, he's got to maintain that top side pressure. Sage will be able to scramble out of positions and create those scrambles. And Mujtaba, once he gets on that top side, he's got to utilize that top side pressure that he has. He's going to want to keep his feet underneath him. But Sage's ability to move in and out will create a situation where Mujtaba, if he throws that overhand right, and Sage has talked about having to keep that thing in check. But he wants to keep his feet underneath it when he does that, because Sage will have the ability with his footwork to move away and then come back in and counter off of that. So keeping that footwork underneath was going to be key, especially if he decides to throw that overhand right.
During Ramadan, Mujtaba was training all day without eating or drinking. He said it was obviously very challenging. From 5:30 a.m. to 7:40 p.m., no food, no water, yet he trained through it. Here he is tonight, inside the one circle.
Fighting out of the USA, Super Sage Northcutt.
Scan the QR code to get this limited edition Johnson versus Moraes T&4 only available for 48 hours on Amazon. Enjoy free shipping with Prime. MMA superstar, the teenage inductee of the Black Belt Hall of Fame, turned pro at 18. He was the next big thing. After a 4-year hiatus, he is back at age 27.
The 77-time karate world champion has returned after 4 long years. What kind of animal are you expected to see out of Sage North? Well, I'll tell you, Sage is he is a gentleman, true. He's coming out amped tonight. This guy talked about the dangers that Mujtaba brings to the cage, not just his grappling, but that heavy overhand right. And he talked about how he has to look out for that and getting his head offline will be key. We don't have a whole lot to go on in the last 4 years, obviously, since the Cosgrove loss, but that was key in the Cosgrove loss. Keeping that defense tight. Sage has that karate influence background, so sometimes he'll let those hands drop. And you see him with his pad work recently, keeping those hands up. That's going to be key with him, with Mujtaba. Ultimately, this could, for me, come down to conditioning. Now, I'll just say this. We know that Mujtaba is going to look, or we believe that Mujtaba is going to look to take this fight down, so keeping this fight standing is key, but keeping it up there, this is a conditioning thing. Sage has been living and training in Tahoe, Mujtaba in Pakistan. Both of these guys have been in elevation, so I don't think that's going to be a factor here.
With the introductions, here's Tom Lau.
Coming up, we have 3 5-minute rounds of lightweight MMA. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, the boss, Olivier Cost. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, training out of AKA and KAKS, holding a mixed martial arts record of 10-2, with an impressive 8 finishes. Representing Kadestam, Ahmed, the Wolverine, Mujtaba. Introducing his opponent out of the mid corner, training out of Team Alpha Male and Evolve MMA, holding a mixed martial arts record of 11-3 with 8 spectacular finishes. Representing the new United States of America, Super Sage Northcutt.
Nice, watch out for the head guard. Don't go back on the spike. You both from the roof. Fight, go if you want.
Final instructions, Olivier Cost. It is tremendous to see Super Sage Northcutt back inside the one circle here tonight.
Judge time. Ready, 2.
I was looking at Mujtaba in his corner before the fight, and he just looked like someone who's here to spoil the party. The Sage coming back after 4 years being in the U.S.
Oh, caught him with a
Oh,
jab.
already heard him.
And then the takedown follows for Mujtaba.
Mujtaba caught him with a stiff jab. Sage Northcutt fell to his back, and immediately Mujtaba got on top. Great, so I can tell by looking at your face that your face has been broken. Is there anything that you're, like, in the back of your mind, is it...
Sage's gonna have to stand up.
No, I should talk to Sage about that. I appreciate that.
Oh, he's going for it.
Sage about that earlier this week.
He's going! Oh! Nice. That was really nice from Sage, man. Wow. Wow. Heel hook.
Has this guy added weapons to his arsenal or not?
It took less than a minute after 4 years trying to get back to this point. Super Sage of American
That was
soil
good work, bro.
with a massive first round finish.
Wow! Super Sage was clipped, was hurt with the jab.
He got hurt with a jab, bro.
Ahmed Forstman jumped on top. Sage fell to a leg lock, locked in the heel hook, got the tap.
Anybody who's ever questioned whether or not Sage was capable of coming back from an injury like that, and whether or not he
Yeah, I was a little scared when he got caught by that jab.
I think he just answered all the critics right there.
That was nice. That was nice.
With the particulars of this sudden ending, once again, not loud.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Mr. Olivier Schultz, has called a stop to this contest after 39 seconds in the very first round. For your winner, by way of heel hook, Sage Northcutt.
39 seconds for Sage Northcutt after 4 years. Trying to get back to this point, trying to show American fans what one championship originally signed up for, got broken in his first fight in one. And all this time later, his second fight, how impressive is that? He's standing by with it.
Super Sage Northcutt, first round heel hook submission. Who would have ever thought? How much work have you been putting on the mat in your time off, brother?
Man, my wrestling's improved a lot. I've been training with an incredible team. Your right fan right here, Fabio. My wrestling jiu-jitsu, it's improved drastically, so I feel like a complete fighter now. It's time to be back out here. Thank you all. I know it's been 4 years. I just want to say, over the past 4 years, I've been through quite a bit of stuff. And I know people get down what seems as a setback. I just want to let you know that Jesus Christ loves you, and that no matter what you're going through, no matter what it is, no matter how hard it is, I want to let you know that God has plans for your future. I'm back out here. I went through quite a bit.
Yeah, Sage can miss me with this false gospel, common grace garbage.
It's time to get back out here.
You definitely look strong, my man. Look at this crowd. These guys are pumped for you.
God loves his elect. God
In that
loves his
first
sheep
round, he
because
caught
of
you.
Christ.
He wobbled
That's
you a bit.
Romans
You sat
chapter 8.
down to your backside. Jumped on top. What was going through your mind right there?
Yeah, you know, I have to go back and watch it. It was like my adrenaline's going. I tell you what, I'm pumped up to be out here. Feels so good to be back out here. So first round, I tell you, I was so excited. So I have to go back and watch it, but I know I was on the ground. I felt really comfortable.
Very comfortable and felt relaxed. Well, it's been 4 years. What do you want next? How soon can we see you back in here? You said you want to be active. You want to go at all sports. What's next for Super Sage?
Absolutely. You know what? I was saying it. My jiu-jitsu improved a lot. I would like to test my jiu-jitsu in the future. Obviously, I want to have MMA fights too, but maybe do some submission grappling. Maybe another MMA fight next. We're going to see what's going to happen.
Well, I don't know what the future holds, but I do know what the present holds. And that's a $50,000 bonus from Chachri Zebaztian. How do you feel about that?
Oh my goodness, thank you, Mr. Chachri. I'm so excited, thank you so much. Oh guys, I'm so excited. Thank you everybody, One Championship. Thank you so much, Mr. Chachri. This is incredible. I'm so excited, this event's amazing. You guys are gonna love the next fights and all the next matches, it's gonna be incredible.
Denver, Colorado, show your love to your winner, Super Sage Northcutt!
Some stories, Rich, sometimes seem too good to be true.
Absolutely. This, Sage talks about having 4 years off and going through a lot. He couldn't quite get through that, everything he's been through on the air. Not just the injury from the last match, but he had COVID a couple times, had a blood clot in his leg, and overcame a lot. But here he was in this match right here. He came out looking confident. When Mujtaba stepped in with that jab immediately, and he knew it landed because Mujtaba followed right up with that shot. Second look at that jab. Sage was put down, but he wasn't really hurting. He was trying to defend, had himself in a good position here. But this is the work that we talked about. You can't predict what somebody's been doing with a 4-year layoff. The Sage here just rolled through. Mujtaba was trying to defend that heel hook, but he just had it on. And clearly, Sage has been putting the work in on the ground here. This was impressive stuff, especially after Mujtaba looked so good in his last several matches, grappling limited by triangle, calf slicers, and everything else.
Jackie Buntan got it going with a TKO victory for the American 20-year-old sensation Ruotolo. Submission victory, online song number fan wrong, and a submission win 39 seconds in for Super Sage in his return over Ahmed Mujtaba. Next, Roberto, Soldic, and Zebaztian Kadestam. Then, on the women's side, the atomweight MMA division stamped the #1 contender against the American Alyse Anderson. 3 world title fights to cap the night. Mujtaba against Moraes, co-main, the champ Rodtang, the flyweight Muay Thai world champ against Tabares, and our main event, trilogy fight. The greatest pound for pound mixed martial artist of all time, Demetrious Johnson, against Adriano Moraes. Speaking of Rodtang, co-main event earlier this evening, arriving here at the arena. The champion, flyweight Muay Thai belt, he puts it on the line tonight. 270 career wins, one of the great showmen in all of sports. And here on Cinco de Mayo, bringing his child and his wife along as well, the Mexican fighter, Edgar Tabares. If this is a David versus Goliath matchup, he is certainly David. The 29-year-old with the biggest night of his life trying to pull off one of the greatest upsets ever in martial arts. Coming up next, a couple of damaging, heavy hitters. Roberto Soldic, RoboCop from Croatia, goes toe-to-toe to train leather in the one circle with the man from Sweden, Zebaztian Kadestam. That banger on the other side of this break.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Mrs. Nagel.
Miriam! That's my poor daughter-in-law. Miriam!
So fail.
I don't think you know what you're getting into here.
I know exactly what I'm getting into. I want to punch him in the face.
Miriam, in front of a baby.
Oh, did you all cry?
Oh, geez. He sounds unstable. Moms don't flirt. Father, forgive me. Nothing sexual happens before 7 in the evening. Oh, well, it is past 7.
Everyone is raving about the peripheral.
Want to catch him in?
The peripheral. Watch now only on Prime Video.
You know, I'm exceptionally skilled at getting Citadel agents to talk. Tell me the password to the nuclear weapons.
The password is why don't you fuck? Oh no, wait, there's an exclamation mark we can make. Why don't you fuck? Exclamation mark.
To all of us. To all of us. Yes.
I want you to be my wife. This love is all consuming. I pity people who don't know what it feels like to be this in love.
You know nothing about being married to
Tell me what I'm supposed to think about it.
He was always in your life, in our lives.
My policeman, rated R. Watch now. Daddy, what exactly do you know?
A nuclear weapon on the move.
Are we at war? That is up to you.
3, 2, 1.
Beautiful night here in Denver. In recognizing AAPI Heritage and Mental Health Awareness Month, this week One Championship announced a partnership with the Bruce Lee Foundation on the 50th anniversary of the great martial artist's passing. Demetrious Johnson speaks about Lee's lasting legacy.
I believe what made Bruce Lee great was he had a mindset where he was very open to all forms of martial arts.
As an empty your mind, be formless, shapeless.
I've seen Bruce Lee's influence on modern MMA back to the very beginning. Be like water.
You put water into a cup, it becomes the cup. Water can flow, or it can crash. In water, my friend.
A lot of us in martial arts try to use that same mindset, and that's one of the things that I try to model my skill set behind.
Water is the fastest substance in the world, and yet it can penetrate the hardest rock or anything. You cannot grasp hold it. You cannot punch it and hurt it.
There is Shannon Lee, circle side, the daughter of the late martial arts legend.
Shannon Lee, the board chair of the Bruce Lee Foundation. Bruce Lee did so much for the sport of martial arts and modern day martial arts as it is. To have somebody of this lineage here, Brent, is truly a special moment. And of course, we're so grateful to have Shannon Lee there.
Well said, I second that. Very cool to have Shannon here outside the one circle. Coming up next, welterweight MMA, Roberto Soldic and Zebaztian Kadestam. A clash between two of Europe's best pound-for-pound mixed martial artists, both bringing one-punch knockout power to the circle. He's the highest free agent in MMA. Roberto Soldic from Croatia.
Finally, I find my home. My home is one championship, and I'm coming for this goal.
A knockout artist in every sense of the word.
I try to make my own legacy.
I choose the toughest place. That's why I'm here in One Championship. The experience was dreams come true and on the world stage. For US debut, I can write some history because in my country, nobody goes in US and fight in front of the US fans. I'm really motivated for this one. I'm huge name in MMA world now. The hype is for the reason.
I love fighting monsters. Roberto Soldic, let's go.
Than anyone else, the most knockouts in one welterweight history. The deadliest hands in the division. The former one welterweight world champion, Zebaztian Kadestam.
Roberto Soldic is the biggest name I fought, and I'm coming to take his head off. I want the US fans to remember me.
I can handle anyone in the world. I'm quicker, younger. This will be different for him, and when the cage goes, he will know it.
He came to one and had all this hype behind him, and he didn't get to deliver. When I stepped in the one circle, I've been a world champion, and I'm coming for it again.
The world has not seen someone like me. I always put people down with the one punch. I break people, break opponents.
Beating someone like Roberto Soldic is gonna put me right up there at the top, and I'm coming back for my title.
I can write history for my country, for my friends, family, fans. This will be a historic moment for me.
Kadestam said earlier this week, one of us is going to sleep. Soldic is 28, Kadestam 32, identical height, identical weight, 3-inch reach advantage for Soldic. His style is MMA, for Kadestam it's pancration. Our global rules set 3-5 in the rounds, the bout judged as a whole. Knees to the head of a grounded opponent are legal. No spiking, throws on the head, neck, or spine.
Representing Sweden, Zebaztian, the Bandit, Kadestam.
Sebastian Kadestam is one menacing man. 13 of his 14 wins by finish. 12 knockouts, former one welterweight world champion 2018. Coming off in 2 straight highlight reel KOs. This is a bad man entering the one circle in Denver tonight.
Yeah, right, and both those KOs happened in less than 90 seconds. Sebastian Kadestam has the deadliest hands in the welterweight division. Up until now, Rich, now we get to see just how good Soldic is when he has a dance partner that wants to stand and trade. Most people take Sebastian down. They don't want to test his stand-up skills. This guy is nasty on the feet. This is going to be a really exciting fight. This could be the fight of the night, Rich.
It quite possibly could be. Sebastian Kadestam is one of those guys who's kind of flown under the radar as to how dangerous he actually is. What I like about him and what makes his stand-up so effective is this methodical footwork that he uses. This stand-up match has been kind of touted as the explosive striker versus the effective striker, with Soldic being that explosive striker. Kadestam may not be the most explosive athlete on the roster, but he has this methodical footwork in a way of coming in and closing the distance. He combines his combinations with kicks very effectively. He's able to get inside. The elbows from the clinch. This man is dangerous not just from range, but on the inside as well. That poses a lot of problems for a guy like Roberto because he's dealing with, I guess, the weapon, all 8 limbs. He's dealing with all 8 limbs.
This is the match that Sebastian Kadestam called for. He called out Roberto Soldic, and now he gets his opportunity to stand in front of one of the hottest prospects of all of last year.
But Kadestam, once upon a time, was headed in the wrong direction. As a youth, petty theft, street fight, selling, using drugs led to his arrest, suspension from school, 2 stints in a youth detention center. Finally, at 19, he was trying to escape the detention center, and it was his coach who stopped him in his tracks. He decided at that point, I want something different out of my life. Fast forward to tonight, and he gets a massive, massive opportunity here in the United States against Soldic.
Fighting out of Croatia, Roberto Soldic.
Roberto Soldic, RoboCop. Last year was the most highly sought after free agent on the planet. And here he is in one championship. Stage front VIP, our exclusive VIP experience partner in the United States, as Soldic enters the circle.
20 wins, 18 finishes. That's 90% finishing rate, ladies and gentlemen. 10 first-round finishes. This guy is a nasty southpaw striker with vicious finishing instincts. He hurts you on the feet and then punishes you on the ground. He's currently riding a 7-fight win streak. Rich, what do you think he needs to do to make it 8?
Well, when you see Roberto Soldic step into the circle here, I would expect him to look to be the faster and more explosive athlete of the two. But what he has to do is disrupt Kadestam's timing. Kadestam has this elusiveness to his footwork. It's almost like a pitcher. They're throwing off-speed pitches all the time, and it's just difficult to hit it. He suddenly hits you with punches that you didn't expect to hit with. Soldic is going to lead with that left hand, and he's also going to counter strike with that left hand. Most likely the whole left side of the body as much as I can as well. If that left hand is running for him, and it comes in like an anvil that's shaking iron. Soldic, whether he's throwing it off the counter or leaving with it, he does damage with that left hand.
Oh, stare down before the stare down. They might do it before the bell.
Yes, we do.
Steps in.
1130 South Wilmot Road.
Don't allow. You go to work.
$160, unlimited classes, no sign-ups, no contracts, you get free Muay shirts. We also have a combat sambo class once a week as well. You're welcome.
Out of the blue corner, he is the former one closerweight world champion, training out of Ungrace Gym and Legacy Gym, representing Sweden, Zebaztian, the Bandit, Kadestam. And introducing his opponent out of the red corner, training at a UFC Gym, holding an mixed martial arts record of 20-3 with an incredible 18 finishes. Representing Croatia, Roberto Soldic.
Sarah. All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. You better keep it clean. Touch gloves is good.
Do not blink. Kadestam said somebody's going to go. He said, I don't know who. So he's giving so much credit. Somebody's going to sleep. The bell in round one. Soldic and Kadestam. One punch, knockout artists in the one circle here in Denver tonight.
Zebaztian starts immediately getting on that elusive footwork you talked about, Rich.
Yeah, you can see Soldic though starting to line up for that left hand right there. He's looking for it already. And there comes the first one.
Swing and a miss with the left to start for Soldic, gauging that range.
Soldic likes to lead with the left. He likes to finish with the left. Everything is about that left hand. I want to see what kind of tools he's added to his toolbox here against Zebaztian.
Oh, big shot to the head with the left from Soldic that you talked about, Mitch.
Throwing heat early in this matchup. Zebaztian needs to get moving. Not just with the footwork, but to put something out there. Start putting some hands in front of the face of Roberto.
Another big left good combination from him. Soldic trying to do some damage early.
Yeah, this footwork is giving Soldic something to think about, but it's not giving him enough to think about. Kick like that will give him a little bit more to think about.
High kick from Kadestam. Second minute of the fight. No way it's going the distance, right, Mitch?
I would think the judges could take a bathroom break right now.
Oh.
Good exchange, and then another.
Oh, hurt him. Hurt him.
Next, another left to the head and a high kick from Kadestam.
Roberto's starting to bite on some of the feints. He's throwing those kicks from Zebaztian. I like to see him start setting up that high kick a little bit. Start working the body, working the legs. But when he does go to the legs with the body, he puts himself in line with that left hand. So by throwing the left high kick, he negates the counter to the back of Roberto.
Back to the action. As they trade toe to toe in the center of the one circle.
Kadestam's going to be careful about reaching with that push kick right there. You saw how quickly Soldic was able to close the distance. Kadestam back off really quickly, line up for that left hand. That can get him out of position.
Another head kick from Kadestam. Utilize that early and often. Left from Kadestam.
Kadestam's game plan is to continue doing that right leg. I like that because the more he throws it, Soldic has to keep his defense there. He can't throw that right. He can't throw the left hand. Kadestam keeps launching the leg.
2.5 to go in round one. Again, the pound touch as a whole, but as this stipulated, the judges can take a bathroom break. A smile there from Kadestam after that head kick from Soldic. Soldic is getting under siege in the moment. Another straight left. Taking the puppy Soldic.
That's 4 unanswered lefts. Zebaztian needs to pick up on his left hand and realize he's such a counter against the Rich. I like how he keeps moving to Soldic's right side. He's to shut down that power and he keeps firing that left kick out there. You see damage to the arm.
Roberto Soldic. Soldic cutting off the circle here. Trying to walk him down. The minute 50 in the first.
That kick right there. That's the kick that Kadestam needs to be throwing up to that left arm. I don't like the low kick to be thrown out as much because that gives Soldic the ability to step in heavy on that left hand.
Soldic again back to the head with the body and back to the head from Roberto Soldic. Robocop from Croatia. With the guard there. Kick the body and up top. Showboat coming from Kadestam. The rise smile from the man from Sweden.
He's doing a good job of defense. He's not taking a lot of these shots clean. His gloves are always up. He's got tight defense. I wouldn't mind seeing Soldic start throwing something else.
A minute to go in the opening round.
As Soldic checking from the right here tonight.
He's kind of using it just as kind of a distraction so he can load up and throw that.
Now he's got it in trouble. He can't go momentarily. Kadestam survives.
What I saw from a lot of Soldic's fights in Europe is his footwork is able to put people in like that, right? But Zebaztian keeps his guard nice and tight with his right hand. So he's deflecting a lot of the shots with the double arm guard. Very encouraging defense from Kadestam.
Yeah, right there you saw Soldic doing that with the elbow as well. That elbow couldn't stay through because Kadestam has his hands tight on his head and face. So even the stuff coming straight down the center isn't laying flush.
Kadestam with blood coming down right side of his face from that right eye. 15 seconds in the round. Right by the body again. It's one right there. And then on top from Soldic.
Zebaztian's going to time that elbow off the counter. He's letting Roberto go just to land an elbow, a little bit of damage. And then from Zebaztian Kadestam. I don't want to say it's a mold victory again in the first round, but there's super leg.
All the stars have tonight. The one flyweight kickboxing world champion, super leg, taking it in. Liking what he's seen so far here in the United States.
Here's Roberto Soldic going inside leg. Zebaztian Kadestam caught him a little bit on the kick, a little bit on the cup, but there's Soldic going right down the middle, snapping the head back of Kadestam. And that punch right there forced Kadestam to get on his bike and start moving to that side.
Yeah, that one did break through, but even still, Kadestam's guard still caught part of that punch. So keeping Soldic's head looks like a hammer, and so he's taking that left punch full on. He's really problematic for him.
13 telling Kadestam off the school is getting engaged more in this round. Talked about his tough upbringing. For Robocop, a tough childhood of his own in the aftermath of the Bosnian War, was raised with his brother and sister in a small house in a village.
Stiff jab, slice through the guard. Kadestam followed up with a body shot.
And body kick to the body. He got it, left hook to the body, and then the kick from Soldic in the red gloves.
Oh, dropped him.
Soldic lost his balance, and now firing away is Kadestam. Kadestam smelling blood. Soldic is just like that he goes. Trying to get back up. Kadestam on the left and right. Soldic down again. It's over.
Stopped him.
Kadestam.
Stopped him.
I want to see that initial punch that landed again when you thought that Soldic slipped because that obviously did some damage.
Zebaztian Kadestam just shook up the world.
There was a lot of hype coming in with Roberto Soldic, and I think Kadestam may have just put himself in title contention in this weight class.
How could you not? He asked for Soldic. He starched Soldic.
Well, her team told Zebaztian Kadestam to get a little bit more busy in their second round, and that's exactly what he did, Brent.
Zebaztian Kadestam, sweet. Now 14 of his 15 wins by finish with 13 knockouts. And all of his wins in one continue to come by KO. He predicted the best fight in welterweight history. Said somebody is going to get knocked out this fight. And it was that man Soldic at the hands of Zebaztian Kadestam.
Zebaztian Kadestam
This. Ooh, nice counter elbow.
With that left hook to the body, which he's thrown several times. And mentioned it earlier. Zebaztian Kadestam timed that elbow. That was the beginning of the end. They get into a flurry here, and Zebaztian Kadestam lands that overhand right that puts him down. There were a couple of them that dropped Soldic, and he had to continue following up. That's the final punch that put him down. Zebaztian was able to continue with this combination here, and Herb Dean had no choice but to step in and call it. I'm looking at Kadestam in the circle right now, and he's hobbling on that foot, so he clearly hurt something. Not sure he would have been able to continue.
Tom Ryan to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Mr. Herb Dean, has called a stop to this contest after 45 seconds in the second round. For your winner, by way of knockout, Zebaztian Kadestam.
Soldic was the hottest free agent in the world, as I documented. But he was given a very difficult test. He is that knockout artist, Kadestam. And Kadestam was able to start you. And the Dragon standing by with the winner.
Zebaztian Kadestam, you just shook up the world in a gigantic upset. My man, you just took out one of the hottest prospects the world has seen. My man, how you feeling right now?
I feel great. Let's go. Hey, Denver, thank you. Beautiful city. Let's go. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I said, I'm going. Kill be killed. That's it. Always.
You can't kill the bandit, my man. Okay, so first of all, your foot is a mess. You had a giant cut on your face. That first round was a hard 5 minutes, but that's when you turn up and do your best work. How was those first 5?
I got blooded up. It's all good. I broke my foot in the first, 100% sure. So he tough. Yes, I gotta get going, you know.
It looked like you really tried to set up that high kick to nullify that left hand that was coming back your way. Is that when you did the damage to your foot?
It was my team, but I caught him on the elbow every time. He did a good job. I tried to get some gas out of him. He did a good job getting that elbow down. And I just went for it, so that's what broke my foot.
You're the former 2-time one welterweight world champion. What's next for Zebaztian Kadestam?
I don't know, man. The keep trying to kill me. I'm still alive, baby. Get going. Come on. Send some other guy. Let's go. Can't kill me. You're already dead.
You know what? Well, you might not know what's next for Zebaztian Kadestam, but I do. And that's a $50,000 bonus from Joshua Singleton for that knockout here tonight in Denver.
Oh, God. Damn, that is good. I needed that. Thank you, Shotzi. Thank you. Hey, to my family, friends, teammates, coaches, I love you. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your winner, the bandit, Zebaztian Kadestam!
Heck of the show in front of a sold-out crowd in Denver at the Fairtex Center. That fight was as advertised. Second round knockout for Sweden-known Zebaztian Kadestam. Yeah, these guys, they came out. This was actually before the face-off when Roberto came into the circle. You know, they talked about the fight actually started before the fight, but I think it's like, hey, let's put on a good show here. This is the tale of the entire fight right here. Soldic was hunting down Kadestam with that left hand. So it was part of his footsteps where Kadestam may have actually damaged the foot. But as Soldic had come with that left hand to the body, Kadestam was able to land that elbow. And this is the flurry. Once he had him in trouble, he wasn't going to let up. I was impressed with Soldic. He was able to get us in the first place. But he survives that one. Continues again before Herb steps in on the second right. The second hook that drops him right there. Herb has to step in and call
this one. I said this before the match. Kadestam has flown under the radar since Jim Tillett. Buntan kicked it off with a TKO victory. We should have known in that fight that this was going to be that kind of night. Unanimous decision win for Ruotolo. Then a submission victory from Online Song or Fan Ron, followed by Super Sage making his triumphant return in what a heroic night it was. He wins by submission, shocking around and Mujtaba. Knockout win, Zebaztian Kadestam in the second round over the great Roberto Soldic. And coming up next, halfway, MMA for the women. Number one contender stands against the American Alyse.
Guys, get the likes up. Get the likes up.
Followed by the champ Rodtang and Muay Thai flyweight division battle against Edgar Tabares. In our main event, the trilogy fight, Demetrious Johnson defends his belt against Adriano Moraes. Celebrate this historic moment with the Johnson versus Moraes limited edition fight 19 and number one championship merch. Scan the QR code on your screens right now to get exclusive access. Available for 48 hours only on Amazon. Crowd first next in. Our next fight. Get ready backstage. Stamp, 25-year-old from Thailand. Left side of your screen. 9-2 with 5 finishes. The out-of-weight world conference champ. Against Alyse Anderson of the United States. They go toe-to-toe next.
I think the greatest basketball shoe that's ever been made.
Who's the player?
Michael Jordan. Who's gonna be?
I would go to the mom. The mom was running stuff.
Yeah, that's what we're with us. Michael Jordan is he's gonna take them out. You let that make me look bad.
You're gonna need my help there.
We're making an album into the change.
Your first single, and it's number one. How do you top that?
If I combine these two to where I began first by trying
He said he consoled me. One day he just wanted into a firm and he took over.
My job is to observe, to streamline, and
we work for sociopath.
Is it not who pretends to be? It's files and that's it.
I won't be here forever. I'm only the consultant.
which makes the other side of her body very light.
I wonder what my life seemed like so much more fun than misery actually was. This is my favorite ball. I'm going on my first lady LGBT stage. Don't call it that.
Now from here, my elbow with the inside of
Welcome back inside a sold out First Bank Center and their circle side. Daniel Kelly and Jared Brooks.
Yeah, Jared Brooks, the strawweight world champion and the BJJ black belt. Danielle Kelly in the house. Love it. Denver, Colorado at the First Bank Center. Look how pumped up the monkey guy is. All the stars
Coming out to this fight in America. Stamp Alyse Anderson. It's a battle between Stamp, the 25-year-old Thai sensation, wanting to make a spectacular first impression here in the United States. And Alyse Anderson, the American, facing the toughest test of her career.
ซึ่งไฟล์นี้เป็นไฟล์ที่วันจัดในอเมริกาเป็นครั้งแรกแล้วก็เป็นครั้งแรกของหนูที่จะได้ชกใน US เหมือนกันสวัสดีค่ะหนูชื่อน้องซันแตม
Representing
This two-sport queen, the former Muay Thai and kickboxing world champion, she will break you apart.
ครั้งนี้หนูไปในนามไม่ใช่ในนามแค่สแตมป์เป็นในนามประเทศไทยแล้วก็ในนามผู้หญิงคนหนึ่งของประเทศก็หนูคิดว่าแฟนๆใน USA น่าจะตอบรับกับหนูได้ดีพอสมควรจากที่แบบต่อยกันแบบว่าเลือดหยดยางออกเลือดกดยางออกอะไรประมาณเนี้ยกับมาลุ้นลิ้นอะไรอย่างเงี้ยแค่เป็นหนูที่เขาอยากให้เขารักหนูที่เป็นหนูมากกว่าอยากเจอแบบสวยๆให้เขาแบบติดตา
Representing the United States of America.
This is my stage. This will be my win.
One of the best female mixed martial artists out of the United States of America.
It's been a dream to fight in my home country, and there's no better place to be stamped than here in the U.S. This is my moment, and I have the whole country with me.
หนูน่าจะมีแฟนมากพอสมควรเวลาเราออกอาวุธหรือเวลาเราทำอะไรอ่ะพอมันมีการตอบรับมามันจะทำให้เราแบบมี energy ในการทำสิ่งนั้นแล้วก็มีพลังในการทำสิ่งนั้นด้วย
It's not a popularity contest. All that matters is who brings their best game tonight. Being a former world champion like Stamp here in the U.S. will be a lifetime achievement for me.
สิ่งที่สำคัญเลยก็คืออยากให้ทุกคนเห็นว่าอัตความไทยแลนด์ค่ะก็หนูคิดว่าในเวอร์ชันตอนเด็กหนูคิดว่าถ้าโมขึ้นมาคงจะภูมิใจในตัวหนูมากๆเลยขอแค่ชนะก็พอเอาชนะแบบสวยๆก็พอ
Cannot wait. This sellout crowd is going to be interesting. Stan, 25 years old, Anderson, 28.
Stamp Fairtex transition from Muay Thai to MMA.
It's a Muay Thai style for Stamp, MMA for Alyse Anderson.
So she does.
At 3 5-minute rounds without judged as a whole. Knees to the head of a ground opponent are legal. No spiky throws on the head, neck, or spine.
From the USA, Alyse Anderson.
Alyse Anderson, her dad owned a karate school when she was born. Earned her black belt at age 14. Moved to Miami to train full time for the first time in 2021 after a nice career as an EMT nurse who worked on a COVID ward during the height of the pandemic. We invite you to join the conversation on Twitter by using the hashtag #OneFightNight10.
Alyse Anderson trying to really put herself on the map by taking out the former one kickboxing and Muay Thai world champion in Stamp Fairtex. Alyse Anderson is good everywhere. She's very well-rounded, Rich. She's got a long-range striking style, aggressive gap grappling. She's got a gigantic gas tank. She can take this match everywhere. But where's she going to win this match?
Yeah, she can take this match anywhere she wants to, but I don't think she wants to actually continue standing with Stamp Fairtex. I think she wants to get a takedown. But getting the takedown, if she does decide to stand, is what's going to make her stand up at least effective there. If she is able to actually earn the takedown once she's to the ground, she needs to be prepared to scramble. Stamp does an amazing job in positions of working her way out of things, surviving things. She did a great job with Angela Lee. She's in that twister, being able to just get back to her feet against certain fighters. And then ultimately, if she ends up on bottom of any kind of these scrambles that she's into, she wants to control Stamp's posture. Make sure that she has control that head, the spine, and all that. That's what's going to sound those submissions. Otherwise, it will give Stamp the ability to get back to her feet.
I like the changes that Alyse made for this camp, Brett. She went out there, she worked with Pat Berry, she worked with Coach Namajunas here in Denver. So she spent a long time at altitude getting ready for this opportunity right now that's in front of her.
fighting out of Thailand, Stamp!
Fairtex, new intervention, every fight. Take Gravity Bones and scan it. You are good. You get into the Amazon exclusive limited edition t-shirts and other one championship merch available with prime shipping. Fastest fingers first.
Yeah, don't buy this sweet little act she's got going on here, Rich. She is vicious. I asked her how was she going to stop the takedown. She was like, okay, try to set me down. She hit me with a knee that almost touched my soul. You can check it out on my IG. It was terrible. I'm still feeling it, Rich. You discovered her. You tell the people about her.
Yeah, it was the face that she made after she actually hit you with that knee. It was the most impressive part. Look, when you take a stand, we know all about her Muay Thai skills. She's dangerous in the clinch. One of the things that's overlooked about Stan is her jab. She has a very effective jab. I'd like to see her throw that jab. It's going to keep Alyse Anderson at bay, not allow Alyse to get that takedown. We talked about Stan and making good decisions in matches. I have this sneaky suspicion that she's not going to shy away from going to the ground with Stan or going to the ground with Alyse, but who knows? She should, in theory, if she drops Alyse, allow her to get back up. Don't follow up on the ground if Alyse ends up on the ground. Force her to come back up. Ultimately, I mentioned this just a little bit ago. When they hit inside, it's those close range weapons, the clinch, the knees, the elbows, all that stuff that she works. That's the stuff that's going to pay off for her. She just needs to make sure that she maintains balance in that clinch so that Alyse is not able to take her down while she's launching a knee.
Making decisions is so important in this fight. Making smart, sound decisions. She's got over 100 Muay Thai fights. She has the experience. But against Angela, she hurt Angela and she rushed it. And Wasohia, she tapped sporadically so she panicked. Key to this fight is for her to make good, solid decisions.
And with that, we set it up to Tom Lab.
And now, we have 3 5-minute rounds of Bantamweight MMA. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Mr. Justin Brown. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, training out of American Top Team, holding a mixed martial arts record of 6-2. Representing the United States of America, Alyse Little Savage Anderson. And introducing her opponent out of the red corner, she is a one-two-stone world champion and the #1 Bantamweight contender, training out of Fairtex Team, holding a mixed martial arts record of 9-2. Representing Thailand, Stamp.
Ladies, center. You both know the rules. Let's keep this match clean. Obey my commands at all times. Defend yourself at all times. If you want to touch gloves, do it now, please. Back up.
Final instructions from Justin Brown. Stamp, the Attaboy World Grand Prix champ, 2-time Attaboy Muay Thai World champ. Defending her #1 ranking in MMA tonight. Can't improve on that.
Judge, time people ready? All ready for the one.
Warriors tracking their rematch for the world title belt. And Chakri said earlier this week, Chakri 62 on CEO One Championship, the winner of this gets to fight for the interim belt.
Alyse Anderson immediately gets on her bicycle, throwing the feints and a lot of footwork. Alyse is coming into this fight in shape. She works full-time with a nutritionist, strength and conditioning coach. She has put in the work for this opportunity. Stamp looks very calm, looking to time that first shot.
Look at our stance for both body capable Stamp.
Alyse is throwing a lot of feints and fakes here and a lot of movement, but Stamp, you can see the Stamp has very relaxed movement. She's pretty much seen everything you can possibly see standing up in a ring circle or cage.
Nice right from Anderson, trying to gauge the distance here. Trying to cut off the angle. With the leg kicks from Stamp.
Forward pressure coming from Anderson. She's trying to work her way into that clinch, I think. I think she wants to get this thing to the ground. I don't know if she wants to play this game of striking with Stamp Fairtex. A lot of movement, Rich.
Oh, harder.
The decision by Anderson to kind of step the tie momentarily.
This is where Anderson wants to be. She wants to tie this thing up and drag her to the ground. Here's a headlock. Look at Stamp. Trying to reverse the position and then on top.
These are those scrambles I was talking about with Stamp. Alyse had a good takedown there and looked to be good, should be a good topside position, but Stamp just scrambles.
Alyse going for an inverted triangle. Has that position tight. Now the coach, Pat Mary, is in the corner talking Alyse through this. I don't think there's an arm trapped in there, Rich. Is it an arm?
Yeah, it looked like from the other angle.
Is the arm trapped inside it?
No, it probably was, but I don't think so. It's not.
It's scissors, yeah. And it's beautiful defense from Stamp.
Hammer fist on the way out, on the way back up for Stamp.
Stamp chooses to soften up the legs here.
She's in a good position by Stamp to disengage. When we were talking to Stamp earlier this week, she talked about Alyse Anderson's long legs and how that would have been a problem. And that's an example right there, getting caught in the near triangle.
Stamp is to right, and then uppercut left from Alyse Anderson.
Anderson pressuring forward, trying to tie her up again. You can see a welt on Alyse Anderson's left leg. High up on the hamstring from that Stamp. Low kick.
Right eye as well. Obviously, some blood coming from the right eye of Alyse Anderson. She's got the blue gloves on. Stamp in the red gloves.
Oh.
Nice one from Anderson. Wow,
It's the elevation, man.
Push kick Anderson. Applying the pressure here. Another two going around one.
I'm surprised Stamp's not using his jabs more than keep Alyse at bay. We've seen her use it in the past. There's a good one right there, and her backing off the way. I like the way that Alyse is systematically closing with her footwork there, able to land the right hand coming off the circle wall.
Yes, this very footwork is giving Stamp a lot of different looks. Stamp likes it when opponents kind of show her the same thing over and over again, so she can start to time things as Alyse Anderson shoots in for a takedown. Good job by Stamp to dig an underhook and prod Alyse Anderson to go chest to chest as they start firing the knees.
Stamp did a good job of defending that shot, but she's got to be careful rolling those elbows over because she's not out of trouble in the clinch there with Alyse.
Stamp with a couple of knees on the way out, and now left from Stamp. 50 seconds, round one. Good stuff from both.
Stamp trying to tie the elbows on Alyse's entry. Yeah, so they look at her, she's pointing, she's like, come get it. Come get it. And she's like, what?
I like Alyse applying the pressure for a lot of this first round.
Yeah, you don't want Stamp to come forward at you. You want her on her back foot, and you want her to try to engage in counter striking. She does her best work when she's coming forward and being aggressive. So this is a good strategic move for Anderson to really put this pressure on her. But she's got to keep her feet underneath her when she's throwing these shots.
Well, it's interesting though, when we talked to Alyse earlier this week, she said Stamp likes it when you come at her. And she's been coming at her pretty aggressively in this match. So it's almost Whether she's trying to fool us or just contrary to what she said her game plan might be.
Good opening round for both women in the outweight division. Winner gets a shot at the interim belt. All the stars have tonight, circle side. And man, we've been chatting with, he belongs here in Denver. Liam Harrison.
Yes, man. Liam Harrison is in the building. One of the most exciting Muay Thai athletes on the planet. Exciting to see Liam in the house in the First Bank Center.
You know, we saw a couple of weeks ago in Bangkok, Justin Haggerty with a massive upset. Liam Harrison wants a shot at Haggerty. How about that first round?
Everybody wants a shot at Haggerty, but here's Alyse Anderson going for the headlock takedown, but look at Stan utilizing that scrambling ability that she's got. Here's that spinning back fist from Alyse Anderson that catches Stan on the side of the head. Nice to see too many of those in Muay Thai, but a beautifully executed move by Alyse Anderson.
You got your mouthpiece in? Okay, sit up. It's clear, I can't see. Good. Round two. Let's go.
Kick close. Now in round two. Seat available here. First Bank Center in Denver. One championship in America for the first ever time on this historic night. And this crowd has been sensational.
Brent, you mentioned it at the top that this winner of this match gets a shot at the interim atomweight belt. And for Alyse Anderson, this is a gigantic opportunity, not just to fight the #1 contender, but talk about skipping the line and jumping right to the head of the queue, Rich.
Yeah, I mean, she's able to pull this victory off against Stan. That was and who would have thought Stan would be passing after Alyse Anderson? Wanted to see that.
You got it. Stan did a beautiful job of taking the back right there, working her way around to secure this position.
It was awesome. She threw a kick, Alyse grabbed the kick, caught the kick, and she came off of the catch of the kick to the back.
That was beautiful. Alyse doing a good job of protecting herself by controlling the hands. Keeping it tight. You don't have to grab the gloves, but you can't hitch down your arms to secure the hand if you're not able to slide the hand out and start attacking.
Yeah, this is a bit of a stalemate here.
But there's nothing you can do. Stan was in an advantageous position, so you have to let him work.
So if you're Justin Brown, what's the thought process?
Let's work. Let's go. He has to work. He has to let them work.
Yeah. Justin Brown is what he can. That's all encouragement right there.
Yeah. I like it. Work and encouragement. Sometimes the same thing. All right, let's go. Right from Anderson on the exit. Justin Brown said, let's go. Nearing the midpoint of this fight.
You hear the corner of Alyse Anderson saying, throw your hands first. They want hands and then the kick combination to come.
Wild uppercut from Stan. We've seen both at times kind of swing for the fences. Haven't really landed those wilder shots, but one of them does. Look out.
Laser focus, trying to time something. Alyse Anderson comes in. Alyse ties her up with a body lock. She's trying to take her right leg and slide it into position so she can work possibly outside trick.
Oh! Nice body shot. Nice body kick. Vicious body kick. Vicious. This.
That was beautifully timed off of the exit. Boom! Right kick right to the body.
I actually felt that one myself here. Circle side. You can hear that just hit. Wow.
Oh, welcome to the United States. Stamp. That's how you get it done. And make your debut in the United States of America.
Breaking off of that clinch like that and just timing a beautiful body shot that way. It just shut the system down.
She's now 10-2 with 6 finishes, only 25 years of age. We're getting an interim title shot next.
Here's a replay right here. They come off the clinch, and right there, Stan launches that right kick as Alyse was backing away. And that's the beauty of coming off that clinch. Stan, she just has the ability to take someone's weight and Alyse was not coming back to this. Pushes her up. Alyse takes the back step. Stamp follows in with the right kick. Game over. So right there. And that caught the left side of the body, so it wasn't just the breadbasket, but quite possibly the liver shot too, to shut the body down. If you've never been hit with a liver shot, it just takes one moment and the whole body shuts down.
And to make it official, here's Tom Lau.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Mr. Justin Brown, has called a stop to this contest after 2 minutes and 27 seconds in the second round. For your winner, by way of knockout,
She was so excited to come to America. First time seeing snow. She went into the mountains in the last couple of weeks. And Stamp, it's amazing when you think about the woman who, on the walkout, doing the dance, looking like the friendliest person in the world. And then fast forward to what we just saw to end that fight, Rich.
Well, let me tell you, this girl is diabolical. Don't be fooled by these spots, because the moment that she hits you,
and Mitch has actually experienced it as he documented. Here he is with Stamp.
Stamp! Second round, KO finish, body kick, absolutely beautiful. How are you feeling?
I'm so excited and I'm very happy. Thank you, my opponent, Alyse. That's yeah, everyone know I from Muay Thai. Never fight MMA, but today I use Muay Thai to finish her.
You are Muay Thai. That was a beautiful finish. Was this exactly what you expected to come in here and have that type of pressure put on you and wait to pick your shot?
เนี่ยเป็นแผนของนูระหว่างที่จะพยายามกดเขาจะตั้งคิกหรือต่อย
แผนของหนูมีแค่เตะขาต่อยหมัดแต่ว่าหนูรู้สึกว่าเขาจะมาจับขาหนูเพราะเขาได้เปรียบหนูตรงที่ว่าเขาดูหนู
That was a beautiful finish from
ได้ดู
Stamp.
เขาได้แค่ไม่กี่เทปซึ่งหนูก็เลยเปลี่ยนเกมโดยการที่เล่นบนบ้างเล่นล่างบ้างอะไรค่ะ
I was planning on working the leg kicks and punches and try to avoid the takedowns, but during the fight, she changed plans on me, so like I was able to adjust my plans and get the win.
Beautiful adjustment. Earlier this week, Chatri Tong announced at the press conference that the winner of this fight would be granted an interim title shot. How do you feel about that opportunity?
เป็นงานที่จะได้สู้ interim title กับทางซีฮีที่จะสู้ like interim title ของพวกเขา
Yeah, give my belt. I want to be a belt, MMA belt, and I will come back with time kickboxing belt, please.
Three-sport world champion, I like the sound of that, but I'm not able to give you a belt, but I can give you $50,000 from Chatri Tong for that knockout finish.
Yeah, I know that. Thank you, คุณชาตรีขอบคุณมากค่ะแล้วก็หนูจะพัฒนาตัวเองไปเรื่อยๆค่ะแล้วก็หวังว่าหนูจะได้เป็นแชมป์ในวันใดวันหนึ่งแล้วหนูก็จะพิสูจน์ตัวเองไปเรื่อยๆให้ทุกคนได้เห็นค่ะ
Thank you, Mr. Chatri Tong, for the opportunity, and I can't wait to show everybody my style of fighting.
Can't wait to see you in that interim title match. Ladies and gentlemen, please make it loud for your winner, Stamp!
Absolutely a destroyer, Rich.
Yeah, Alyse came in with some intensity here. Both these ladies came in with some intensity. And this was a story right here. I talked about Stamp's ability to scramble. Alyse looked like she had a good takedown there, but Stamp was able to turn this around and get topside position. And this is what I talked about here. Alyse was able to land that spinning back fist, something you don't see in the Muay Thai very often. I think that woke up a sleeping giant off of this break right here. Stamp pushed up the clinch, took her balance, loaded up with that right leg, and put her down, Brett.
Stamp comes to America for the first time and does that.
This.
The fight. What a way to go in our 6-fight night on this main card.
Fairtex kid.
Johnson versus Moraes 3. Here exclusively on Prime Video, a sellout crowd.
Shit.
Denver, Colorado at the first accent. Updating the fight card. Jackie Buntan got it going with a TKO win. Unanimous decision victory for Ruotolo in midweight submission grappling. A submission win. And follow that for online song. Sage Northcutt. What a return to the one circle. Got a surprise submission victory to absolutely stun this crowd and get them on their feet. Zebaztian Kadestam with the second round knockout of Soldic. And then a win for Stan moments ago. And now we get to the 3 world title fights. Mikey Mujtaba against Osama Al-Marwai. The co-main event for the flyweight Muay Thai world title up, Rodtang and Edgar Tabares. And the main event, the trilogy fight for the flyweight world championship, Demetrious and Adriano Moraes. Vince Joseph standing by with the CEO of one championship, Chatri Sintitong.
Chatri, thank you so much for taking the time to join us here tonight. This has been a long time coming, 12 years in the making to make it here to the United States, Denver, Colorado. How are you feeling about Denver so far?
Thank you for the suitcase of my life. I live the American dream, and I'm back to showcase the entire world of martial arts to America. So thank you. Thank you, America. Thank you.
Well, right off the top, we've got to talk about the trilogy fight. Demetrious Johnson defending his belt against the former champion, Adriano. This is the trilogy. This is the rubber match. Give us your thoughts.
You know, rarely do you have a trilogy where one guy knocks the guy out with a knee and the other one comes back with another knee. I don't know, man. This guy's going to double knee tonight or something. But listen, this is a match for the ages, a fight for the ages, because it determines not only who's the greatest flyweight of all the planet, but can DJ cement his legacy as the greatest of all time or not?
Oh, the table is set. I can't wait to find out. But how do you think the fans in the First Bank Center are going to respond to the Iron Man, Rodtang, when he makes that walk against Edgar Tabares?
You know, I'll tell you, you're here to stand, and it has that big fight feel. And I'm so thankful, Denver, Colorado. Let me tell you, fans, at home watching Amazon. You know, when we talk about Floyd Mayweather, he's 50-0. Rodtang has 270 professional wins. We are talking world's elite pound-for-pound devastating KO striker. I can't wait for Americans to see what elite strength truly is.
Oh, he's got a very willing dance partner in Edgar Tabares. Can't wait for the co-main. But before that, we get to see the genius that is Mikey Mujtaba as the submission grappling world champion. You spent a lot of time with Mikey, right? Give us your thoughts on Mikey Mujtaba.
Mikey is a genius, but you know what? What's so cool is he's in real life, he is a super nerd. He's been that way his whole life. And it's super nerd's like Revenge of the Nerds, but in real life. He comes to dominate. He's an absolute monster and a sweetheart with a heart of gold. Truly incredible. And look, he doesn't have to fight. He's fighting against the current no-key world champion, Osama. He's champion versus champion. Just like Rodtang and Tabares. It's WBC world champion versus one world champion. This is just going to be unbelievable for fans all over the world, but obviously our Amazon Prime and here in Denver. I will say this, Americans, root for Mikey, root for Osama, because the stakes are so high in this one, and I guarantee this one's going to end in a finish.
Oh, I can't wait for that one. Let's bring in the commentator for that matchup, the BJJ legend, Tom Tabares. Tom, welcome. Thanks for joining us here. Now, I understand you guys have a very special initiative that you would like to announce here tonight.
Yes, probably about a month and a half ago, I decided to start something. I saw all these bullied kids on social media, and they were very lost. And a lot of parents were reaching out to me like, my kid doesn't know what to do. They're suicidal. They're super depressed. Like, could you help us in any way? And I felt handcuffed. Like, I couldn't do much alone. So I said, no, maybe I'll call upon the martial arts world and call all the jiu-jitsu schools around the world and see who's willing to help you. And when we get a bullied child in a certain town, a certain city, or certain state, call that martial arts town brought the people about schools there and see if they would take that child in. Because a lot of these kids are really don't have money to pay for training. So these kids are getting free training, 6 months training. I sponsored like 15 on my own. It's really great.
I tell you guys, it's time to stop bullying. It's time to stop bullying. Tom launched a program called Buddies Over Bullies. All the martial arts schools around America, but all over the world united. If you know of a child who's getting bullied, put in a martial arts school under the Buddies Over Bullies program. Free training for any kid who gets bullied. Just contact Buddies Over Bullies. And let me tell you, this is the beauty and the power of martial arts. Both of us as lifelong martial artists, this is what it's about. It's about making the world a better place. We are one. Let's help every bullied child across America and every bullied child across the world. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it so much.
Great words. Can't wait to see more from Buddies Over Bullies. Now, Tom, you're going to join us with a commentary of the next match. Can't wait for that one inside the booth. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next is Mikey Musumeci. Do not go anywhere because Mikey Musumeci takes on Osama Alwari for the undisputed one flyweight submission grappling world championship. I cannot wait for this matchup. We're going to take a break real quick, but don't go anywhere. This match is up next.
These are our men, so you gotta make sure.
Welcome back. It's a beautiful Friday night in Denver, Colorado. One Fight Night 10 Johnson versus Moraes 3. Tonight's main event coming up later, the trilogy between Demetrious Johnson and Adriano Moraes for the one flyweight world title. Two men that struggled through childhood only to find direction through mixed martial arts. Demetrious Mighty Mouse Johnson.
I've done a lot in this sport, the mixed martial arts. I have submissions, I've had knockouts, I've had bonuses, I've had so many things. There's a lot of great to beat. It's not how you got about doing it.
The most world title defenses in one flyweight history. The most submission and finishes in flyweight history.
I started my journey of my life from an orphanage. I never imagined I would be a professional fighter. That was a thought when I was 4 years old. I looked to her, her looked to me, and boom, you change everything.
My mom gave me the unconditional love for me to try to live life in the best way. Without her support, I would be here today.
I felt like my childhood was like any other childhood. You don't know anything different. I was raised by a deaf mother, had an abusive stepfather. It shaped me, made me mentally tough, not when a man break me.
I grew up with a lot of questions. I like to fight. In Brazil, it was easy to go for the crime. One old brother to me like introduced me to jiu-jitsu, so I had another focus in life.
Adriano Moraes is a complete mixed martial artist. He has a karate background, a taekwondo background, capoeira, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, black belt. He can do everything. He's so excited to watch.
I want everybody to never give up. It's clear. You can do everything. I make the impossible happen.
Demetrious Mighty Mouse Johnson, there is not a hole in his name.
For me, I've been in the biggest meetings. I'm in front of sold-out crowds. I can't predict what's going to happen. I just go out there and let it unfold and just react and feed off the energy of the crowd.
When a man is disciplined, he has freedom. With martial arts, we can change everything. It's the greatest that I want to have.
One day I've been with a harness, my mama, and be able to funnel it into the person I play. The best flyweight that's ever been in mixed martial arts.
The rubber match, once and for all, to settle the score. It's very significant because they were the knockouts of the year in 21 and 22, and now we get the trilogy fight for the main event. Both men getting walked up backstage. Demetrious Johnson and the number one contender, Adriano Moraes. 46 pounds of gold. It's the heaviest belt in the world, and there's the medal fight for tonight. And for the world title left, there is only one thing to carry it. Thanks to our friends at Tumi, the journey continues with Tumi. 3 world title fights beginning with this one tonight. Mike Peoples and TV American, Hails from New Jersey against Osama Al-Marwai. It's the flyweight submission grappling world championship. Tail on the tape, Musumeci is 26, Al-Marwai is 31. Musumeci 2 inches taller, slightly heavier. Al-Marwai the 1 inch reach advantage, both with a style of BJJ. Our global rules set 1 10-minute round. You either win by submission or by the most legitimate attempts.
Fighting out of Yemen, Osama Al-Marwai.
Top the glass, BJJ legend returning a circle side for this one at a world title fight. Representing Yemen, Osama Al-Marwai. Born in Saudi Arabia, trains out of Southern California. 31 years of age, the reigning no-gi world champ won it back in December. That was his last match. His record is 22-5. This guy only promoted a black belt to start 2022, and he's taken the world by storm.
He's incredible. The first 3 weeks, he's black belt world champion and black belt Pan American champion. He's certainly unbelievable. He has Cade and higher strength partners. He's phenomenal. Again, like he's a different animal. He's like a superhero for jiu-jitsu. He's advanced for jiu-jitsu. He has shorter legs. They're always really looking and recovering. He's very incredibly strong, incredibly flexible. Mike is a really tough to climb up the box, still something for trying this.
Going to limit the movement of Musumeci, control the hips as well. That's the keys to victory.
Yes, if you can push him up against the cage, how they all would have to do it tonight. But to do something will have to do the same thing. However, Simon is a jiu-jitsu guy, he's not an MMA guy. So I think he can present him some problem, but he can't really hold him out with Mikey. Mikey's just too good. in my opinion. But you know what? This kid's shocked the world before. He's gonna shock the world again. He's unbelievable.
Now, Moraes has won 7 straight matches. First IBJJF champ from the Middle East, as you talked about. He's an engineer by trade, so problem solving is his field outside the circle and inside it as well.
Where's the website URL?
Guys, George.
From the USA, the one flyweight submission grappling champion of the world, Mikey the Brigatoni Musumeci.
Mikey Musumeci, he is in a hurry to get to the one circle. He said all week he's felt a lot of pressure going into this season. He doesn't just want to win, he's got to put on a show for American fans. And here he is, as we talk about the keys to victory, Tom, for this American sensation.
You know, I think punches should actually win from anywhere. And the thing is, if someone likes leg locks a lot, Mike is exceptionally good for leg locks. And his legs are so short, it's so easy for him to clear his knee line, so it's so hard to submit him. I do think the little birdie token Mikey really wants to get a strangle this match. We'll see if he goes for the shadow. He's incredible at the break ball, getting underneath the leg, getting to the back, getting the back, getting the neck. He's unbelievable.
Making his second defense of the title, so who will take home the belt? The journey continues with Dewey. He's won 11 straight, Mikey has his record as a black belt. He's 60 wins to just 5 losses. With the introduction to this first of 3 world title fights, here's Tom Lau.
Next, we have a single 10-minute round for the one flyweight submission grappling championship of the world. Presented to you by Toomey, our official premium travel packs partner. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Mr. Vitor Shaolin. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, he is an IBJJF no-gi world champion, training out of Edgar, holding a BJJ record of 22-5. Representing Mujtaba, introducing his opponent out of the red corner, training out of the ball, MMA, holding a BJJ record of 60-5 with 28 impressive submissions. Representing the new United States of America. Please welcome the winning and defending undisputed 2-time one flyweight submission grappling champion of the world, Mikey the Brigatoni Musumeci.
You know the rules. Fight back, fight forward, shake hands.
Flyweight submission grappling world championship fight. 1 10-minute round.
Do not blink on this. Mikey has a frantic pace, as stoic as he is before the match. Once that bell rings, he is on.
Mikey Musumeci, Moraes the bell, and here we go.
Mike wants to get the started as soon as possible. He's giving his leg for someone to pick it up and take it down. He wants it to go to the mat.
Someone's not falling for that bait, Tom.
Oh, there we go. Now Mikey gets to it. If he's hooking the leg, you're going to get underneath of someone. Someone's doing a good job of controlling the shins. He has to control Mikey's shin, but Mikey can get the leg here too. Oh, there we go. If Mikey get a bump the knee line, someone's in big trouble. Good job pushing his knee down.
He's doing a good job of defending. He's also choosing to engage. He's not running. He's not trying to clear the foot, get away. He's initiating this.
As he could be looking out of the doors as he has a straight up and the doors are coming. He's holding on to the straight up so he can't get away. But back is available for him as well. You're right, Osama's not running. And he is a leg guy as well, so he's comfortable in these positions generally.
Yeah, he talked about not having any kind of problem in engaging in Mikey's guard, trying to pass and all the leg entanglements. He said, I'm not going to back away from that. Mikey's game with the leg entanglements doesn't bother me. I play the same game. He said, I'm just good as hell.
You gotta respect that. But the question of his basically is, let's see.
We're going to kill talk here. We're going to catch here, so that's, I would imagine, scoring as a near submission on the guard.
Yes, and that short Achilles is very, very painful. It breaks the little bones in the top of the foot. It's not easy to deal with. Seems like he constantly trying to catch that knee line. Once he does that, he can switch into the inversion like we see right here.
He's going heel hook.
There we go.
He's got exposure. Someone's got to clear that foot.
Jeez.
Someone's got to get rid of that foot. He's got to clear the leg.
He's a clear thing. Oh, wonderful.
Wow. That's the second catch call by the referee here. So now has 2 near subs.
That is not easy to escape. Huge props to Osama. He was caught deep. Like looking for the version, but the back is against the cage. It's hard for him to find his back.
It's interesting here we talk about the cage. The cage wall actually became a touch for Mikey here because Osama could not disengage from the guard in that case. He's stuck in his leg.
There's nowhere to go. That's an inversion again. His knee might almost clear. You know, Mikey likes those legs. He definitely will bring those legs. And Mikey's legs being so short, it's so hard to climb up by his legs and cover his knee line because of the attacks.
You know, you typically think of jiu-jitsu as guys having longer legs, having an advantage. They're able to lock triangles, you know, body locks, taking the back, trying to lock. In this case, Mike uses the short legs in a different kind of way to get advantageous to his position.
Made it work for him. This one from outside the other right there. Switching back to the Achilles and another catch too.
A lot of scoring opportunities for Mikey Musumeci, but Osama just seems like he's playing defense here. How does he turn things around and go offensive?
He must clear his knee line. He must get his legs out. He cannot play legs with Mikey. That's clear right now. He has to have one offensive attack on Mikey's legs. And when he likes the legs, but right now we got to change the game plan. See, now he's looking for the back.
Yeah, Mikey did a good job of not allowing him to come underneath and go to the backside there.
That short like Soldic, we constantly rehook and recouple. Get the X guard to leg locks, X guard back to leg locks. Right now he has an inside control, just phenomenal. Mikey is next level, man. He is unbelievable. Osama's doing a good job pushing Mikey's shit down, keeping it below his knee line. Now he's pushing his ankle down to try to do the same. Mikey has that X at a far leg. It makes it very difficult to escape from.
Mikey's going for the Mikey lockdown. This is what he calls it when he puts that foot near his shin. He says to crank on it.
He has amazing defense. I'll give him that. Defense is incredible. I see Mikey switch it up to get to the back.
Like this. Mikey has this problem when he gets I think this
yes.
You can't take his game plan. You can't adjust the strategy. You just keep attacking. We saw that go by the door.
Even though he had the leg lock finish, pretty much everything he could possibly break and line with his leg. Still, the was not going to give up and tap out. He got locked on that leg and never decided to bring him back. It's a choke or some other kind of submission to finish it before. I think that's now the 6th catch.
It's actually when he gets offended, he's going to do something deep, and he won't tap it. If it offends him, he's going to show you that he can get it. If he doesn't get it, he's going to break it. But sometimes like, I have one offensive attack, he's offensive move, one offensive grip. Every grip he's made is defensive. Like, hey, that's just what it is right now. He's doing wonderful on defense.
Come around. It's a little hard. His defense game is next level, but it's not really where you want to shine. You know, you want to be more offensive and showcasing different skills, but not just around.
No, you got to offensive offense. Mikey's defense is so incredible because he's only on the offense. He doesn't need the The Mikey Prize hits a little higher, about a better chance of pulling out finish.
You can hear the corner advising Osa to go belly down. What's that going to do, Tom?
A lot of leg lock attacks. Both of them are working, man.
If he can go belly down, he look at the bird but he's doing a good job of switching back and forth between legs.
Well, it's fair to say at this point in the match that Mikey's hit so many catches, he doesn't end up making a mistake, and Osama doesn't catch him with something.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit for me. Someone can knock in his legs and tag us.
First warning,
I think he's very perplexed right now on what to do, how to get to score Mikey. Because his game, Mikey is better at his game, so that makes it very, very different. Obviously, he's in the middle. That's a good thing. To try to get chest to chest and flash like that. We're going to say that I didn't have before.
Yeah, he's allowing that right leg to come across the body. He's got to control that right hook there, otherwise he's going to continue to isolate and loop through.
Exactly. But somebody going to switch to the version too. Oh, and that might be on top. Look to pass and smash, strangle, or look for a leg slip.
Michael told us earlier this week that he would rather lose an exciting match than win a boring one, but this is definitely not boring. This is an all-out offensive war that is attacking from Mikey Musumeci. He's looking for the finish.
He's looking for modified bar stroke here. Nobody wants this. The Mikey can't be going a little bit shy. We don't know the one speed. Nope, now he's back.
Nice adjustment there for Mikey Musumeci to take it back. Almost Sama on our line.
Got one hook in. He hooks the second one in there, and Moraes' arm is trapped underneath Mikey's right leg.
Another question is if Mikey won't finish again. Because he certainly can. He's trapped.
Reminiscent of the Amadari finish. Rich. Oh, he's lying to the chance. 2 minutes to go.
That should be it. That should be it. That should be it. That's tight. That's tight. Exactly. Immediately checking in his opponent. He's such a champion.
Mikey Musumeci, a rear naked choke finish at minute 8.
He's incredible, man.
You know, it's like Tom was saying in the broadcast here, Alvarado did not make a single offensive move in his entire match. He had to kill him and say, "Let's start to finish." The lift up takes his on the legs of the other legs, but he's not doing size. Even shot that on there, he's doing that really good. Yeah, when we talked to Osama earlier this week, he planned on playing top game. He basically talked about the fact that Mikey wasn't prepared for his guard passing, so he never planned on being on the bottom. Here's the replay right here. After Mikey was able to gain the back, you can see that Osama's right arm is trapped underneath Mikey's right leg as he has the back. And this is just a systematic boa constrictor coming right underneath the chin there, slowly getting that forearm in, and then working himself to the short choke there.
See him bring that gear up to the ear, that really secures it. That's the finish right there.
And with the official decision, once again, here's Tom Lau.
This match was presented to you by Toomey. And now to present the belt for this match, we have the chairman and CEO of One Championship, Mr. Chatre Sityotong. Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Mr. Vito Shalding, has called a stop to this contest after 8 minutes and 3 seconds. For your winner, by way of rear naked choke, and still undisputed, one-flight submission grappling champion of the world, Mikey Musumeci.
He's now 4-0 in one championship, and overall as a black belt, 61-5. Dark rigatoni, Mikey Musumeci with the finish, and he's standing by with the Dragon.
Mikey Musumeci, a finish. You said you would rather lose an exciting match than win a boring one, but you won an exciting matchup. How you feeling?
I'm so happy right now, guys. The last 2 months have been crazy for me. I went through another depression time, and I was barely able to even focus on training when I was so depressed. But there's a quote, God is with those who are patient. So I just stayed patient, and I kept working hard, and now I'm here again competing. And I'm just blessed to be here right now. I'm so blessed. Thank you guys so much. I love you guys.
In the past, you've got tunnel vision, and you kind of got stuck on one move, but you were able to kind of turn the corner and transition to the back and get the finish. What was going on in your mind when you made those adjustments?
So in training, I'm not known as a guard, I'm known as a passer. I'm actually way better as a passer than guard. So this is the competition I was able to play top, like I do in training. At the end, I finally snapped out and I was like, all right, stop being a leg locker, just fucking come up, pass the guard, and take the bag and check. So I tried twice. I think I did the Leo here from Vice President Leo Dier. It's my favorite pass. Shout out to him for teaching me that in 2016. It's the best pass that he taught me about. So thank you, Professor.
Well, I know this match meant a lot to you. Everything that you went up through the build-up of this match in your training camp. So I commend you on your determination and your heart. And I gotta say that
Going like it's arms bent.
Dr. Singapore just gave you $50,000! And your performance here tonight, and that's gotta feel good, my friend. He said, "Not me, let's go."
Thank you, everyone, for coming. I know it's a big deal having a jiu-jitsu match as a co-main event. I really hope it was exciting to you guys. Even people that don't watch jiu-jitsu would appreciate your support. Thank you guys so much. I love you all. And again, I'm so grateful to be here. God bless everyone here. God bless you.
Denver, Colorado, make some noise for your champion, Mikey Darth Rigatoni Musumeci.
He said Pasta Rich is on him.
Well, the bonus affords them the ability to do that. You see here, Musumeci at the beginning of the match, this is when they entered. When Osama first entered that guard, he realized that he was going to have a tough time on his head. Musumeci was able to climb above the knee here. He just had Osama on the defense the entire time. He was going cross-side body grips, able to keep weaving his legs back in. And as Tom was saying earlier, Musumeci's shorter legs, it gives him the ability to weave through. Tom, talk us through some of this.
You know, Osama wasn't doing a bad job. He was doing everything right to defend. It's just that Mike was just so good at reshuffling his legs constantly from X to leg. Like Osama just kind of a lost because every time he defended something, Mike could just change something together. Just very much like striking. It's not just one technique at a time. It's multiple things at a time. That's what Mikey did, and that's what he got.
Yeah, Vincent Mikey was switching up here. He's been known with that tunnel vision on the legs before, but he ended up taking the back, locking in here, chopped Osama's right arm underneath his right leg, and just slowly cinched in the choke. Can you really make the choke here? Giving himself the finish.
Maintaining his belt. And got forward over one championship and a $50,000 bonus. Tom DeBlass, thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you so much for that. And listen, buddiesoverdullies.org. If you guys want to check it out, just give us some time. My partner and I, Mike Fowler, we're doing our best for that. I appreciate you guys a great deal. Thank you.
BJJ legend right there. Jackie Buntan over tonight for the win, followed by Ruotolo, 20-year-old American sensation, unanimous decision victory for him. A submission victory in the middleweight MMA division from Online Song. And then the American stage Northcutt got it done quickly against Ahmed Mujtaba. We said this could be the fight of the night. Soldic and Kadestam, and it was awesome. Kadestam, the knockout win. KO win for Stamp as well over Alyse Anderson. A submission win just moments ago in the first of 3 world title fights for Mikey Musumeci. Coming up next, co-main, Rodtang defends his belt against Tabares. And then in the main event, trilogy fight, Demetrious, Mighty Mouse Johnson, and Adriano Moraes. Our next fight, these two men warming up Backstage, getting set. Rodtang, his first fight on U.S. soil. 270 career wins in Muay Thai and kickboxing. By far the most in one championship. Edgar Tabares. He is an underdog from Mexico, but fighting here on Cinco de Mayo, hoping to score a huge upset. That battle, the co-main, is next.
Every once in a while, someone comes along that's so extraordinary that it forces change because they are so very special.
I believe in your son. I believe he's the future. I believe you might be the only person on earth who knows it.
It's time you have our attention.
You're Michael Jordan. You're going to be remembered forever. Here we are. Exclusively Peter's April 5th. Michael Jordan's the future. He's going to change the world.
You have our attention.
You let that make you look bad.
You don't need my help there.
Good morning, comrades.
Everybody's been on edge since he's arrived.
He's throwing the entire medallions laid out.
My purpose is to be proof of
You told me that.
What took you so long?
I drove in for a battle.
That's a little closer.
Invite someone. This is the way that they smell.
I won't be here forever.
Welcome to Making the Cut Season 3!
We have 10 talented designers. Who's going to be the next great global fashion brand?
The winner will receive $1 million! The winner's accessible look will be available in the Making the Cut store.
This opportunity is major.
This is my oxygen.
Make it amazing. For witnessing in the future.
What was the day something else for the girl?
Get it done.
That's usually the truth.
Back in Denver, Colorado, one championship in the U.S. for the first time ever here at the sold-out First Bank Center in Denver. Time for tonight's co-main event as
Rodtang, baby.
one flyweight Muay Thai belt on the line against Edgar Tabares. On Cinco de Mayo, can Tabares earn the biggest upset of his career, or will Rodtang add yet another victory to his remarkable 270 career wins?
Tôiอยากมาชวนเลยเนี่ยเขาได้กินกับการที่ว่ารับชมในวันนั้นได้กลับไปบอกต่อกันว่าเขาได้มาดูรถถังครับผมก็รู้สึกดีใจและเป็นเกียรติครับที่ทางวันวิชิตได้ให้โอกาสได้ไปถึงขั้นไปชกที่อเมริกาผมก็เลยมาเป็นไอรอนแมนผมให้ทุกคนได้เห็นในวันนั้น จะมีจังหวะสวนที่ได้คือวันแย่มากสำหรับนะอาจจะเป็นตัวแทนคนหนึ่งของนักชกไทยจะไม่มีอะไรจนมาเป็นแชมป์โลกมันก็เป็นความหมายของนักมวยทุกคนที่อยากได้ไปโกอินเตอร์แบบนั้นเนี่ยความเป็นมวยไทยให้ทุกคนได้เห็นทั่วโลกให้ทุกคนที่อเมริกาได้หลงรักมวยไทยมากขึ้นอยากให้ทุกคนจดจำในรูปแบบมวยไทยแล้วก็อยากรักษาชุดสันเส้นนี้ไว้จนร่างกายไม่ไหวครับ
Así comienza la tormenta.
Edgar Tabares, two-time WBC champion.
This is my opportunity. I'm going to put on a show this Cinco de Mayo. I'm very excited to represent my country, my flag, my people. Every fighter in Mexico is looking for this opportunity. It would be an honor to be the first Mexican to get that title. I want to be that legend.
ตอนนี้ผมได้เขาชก คู่ต่อสู้น็อก
Man, this is
หรือว่าเล่นพอที่จะเอาบอลหลุดได้เหมือนกัน
I am preparing for the best fighter of the world. I want to play my game, not his game.
ทำในความเป็นผมอยากโชว์ในความเป็นผมให้คนได้เห็นเพราะว่าผลมันจะออกมายังไงก็ตามอยากให้มันเป็นเคลียร์กว่านั้นครับผมว่าการที่จะเอาลงผมไม่ง่ายเพราะว่าใครจะตามผมก็จะสู้แบบโหดไม่คิดอ่ะ
David versus Goliath, no doubt. Rodtang 25, Tabares 29. Tabares won each gauntlet. Identical weight, identical reach for these two warriors. Our goal is set this world title fight 5 3-minute rounds. 10-point buck system. 3 knockdowns the round is a TKO. No throws or grappling.
Tabares making his way to the ring now.
Fighting out of Mexico, Edgar Tabares.
Join the conversation on Twitter by using the hashtag #OneFightNight10. Stage Front VIP, our exclusive VIP experience partner in the United States. Biggest fight of his life for Edgar Tabares.
Biggest night, biggest fight. You know he has to get it right if he wants to do it. Because the task that is in front of this young man, Rich, is tremendous, to say the least. Yeah, Tabares has talked about how he wanted to feel Rodtang's power, but I'll tell you what, it will not behoove him to walk in front of Rodtang and just try to trade punches with him. He needs to work these angles, come in, come out, get off of the angles, not allow Rodtang to chase him down, and he needs to throw in combinations, not just single strikes. I've seen some of his matches before where he'll just stand in front of someone, throw a single strike here and a single strike there. But he needs to put these combinations together. He works best when he does that. Ultimately, Tabares lives just in Mexico City in that area, and the elevation there is higher than it is here. Now, in talking to Rodtang this week, we learned that Rodtang was here 3 weeks ago, did Sinmar, traveled back home, and then decided to come back 2 long flights and didn't stay in the altitude here in Denver. So I would push the pace here. Maybe take the gas off of the first round, and then start pushing the pace in the second, third round. Take this one into deep waters. Test the gas tank of Rodtang.
Edgar Tabares enters the one circle, having won 9 of his last 10 fights.
Rodtang making his entrance.
From Thailand, the one lightweight Muay Thai champion of the world, the Iron Man, Rodtang.
man with his first ever fight on U.S. soil, 270 career wins in Muay Thai and kickboxing. 13-0 here in London. There's not a fighter in the world more exciting, and he is a sensational showman, bitch.
Rodtang undefeated inside one championship, the two-time One Super Series Fight of the Year recipient. This guy is a beast, Rich. He walks forward, eats shots like you eat meat and potatoes. He goes forward with this aggression and this hunger and desire to end the person standing in front of him. He comes from a very, very small town in Thailand, and he has managed to work his way up to the top tier levels of Muay Thai. And now you have this world opportunity, this world stage in front of him. He is going to try to seize this moment for everything that he's worked.
Yeah, you talk about Rodtang coming forward and eating shots. Rodtang comes forward and he gives shots. It doesn't matter if he's going up high, if he's coming down low. He loves that body work that he does. And I tell you what, right now, he's loving this crowd as he's walking in. He's definitely taking his time getting to the circle tonight and enjoying the U.S. fans here. He's had quite the reception. The Rodtang corner is quite a following. They saw him perform the first time against Daniel Williams. And since then, he's just giving the U.S. audience a show here.
First fight on U.S. soil, he's taking it down. I said going into this that he is a sensational showman. And you're seeing Ahmed right here. Wait till he actually starts the fight. Yes, if you're not familiar with the mighty Rodtang.
Rodtang says that he wants to use Tabares' aggression against him. He wants Tabares to come forward so he can catch him with big shots. He says that Tabares has giant holes in his defense, and he plans on exploiting them. The recently married Rodtang is putting on a show right now, Rich.
He's giving Stan the run for the money on the stand dance. But I'll tell you what, you talk about him allowing Edgar to come forward. I don't think Edgar can change his spots. Rodtang comes forward, he's going to come forward. Everyone does his best work when he's coming forward. I think Rodtang, keeping Tabares on that back foot is really what's going to do work for him. I've speculated about whether Rodtang is activated to the altitude here or not. If I were him, I'd be looking to end this as soon as possible. That lead hook to the body that you see, shut the body down. It'll do that quickly. We saw him do that against Agony. We've seen him do it against a number of opponents before. He needs to be efficient with his movement. He can't. Tonight is not the time for the antics. Allow yourself to get hit in the chin. Allow that stuff, even in the littlest, zapping the energy from you, because he has to take every advantage that he can with this guy at the late Tabares tonight.
But he's a showman. He wants to put on a show, especially here in the United States.
I can't wait. So who will take home the belt? The journey continues with Tony.
And you're right, Miz. He is a showman. And like I said before, I'm not sure Leopard can change his spots.
He turned rags to riches story, this man Rodtang. He ate the 10 kids in a family of impoverished rubber farmers. His parents took him to other odd jobs, including collecting garbage to help them make ends meet. This guy is phenomenal, hailing from Thailand. And Tom Lau for this co-main event has the introduction.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a co-main event, we have 5 3-minute rounds for the lightweight Muay Thai Championship of the World. Presented to you by Toomey, our official premium shuttlebacks partner. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, the boss, Olivier Cost. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, training out of Kings and Priests, Fighting Demons, and Richard Cruz Muay Thai, holding Muay Thai and kickboxing record of 32-5. Representing Mexico, Edgar introducing his opponent out of the red corner, training out of Jitmuangnon, holding a Muay Thai and kickboxing record of 270-42. representing Thailand.
Rodtang.
Please welcome.
Let's see if Edgar has what it takes.
Undisputed five-time one flyweight Muay Thai champion of the world, the Iron Man, Rodtang.
Alright, watch out for the headbutt. Loco and back of the head. You both know the rules, but then fight touch guard if you want. And by your pump.
Final instructions, Olivier Cost. On Cinco de Mayo, in this Mexican fight with so much heart, Edgar Tabares shocked the Muay Thai world, then somehow take the belt from Rodtang. 2 weeks ago, we saw Hackney take down Nano. That was one of the biggest upsets in Muay Thai history. In Tabares,
Rodtang starting with the team. Edgar back with the team twice.
Upset in Muay Thai history. They shots away off of Rodtang and then the push kick.
Typically when we see a newcomer come to one championship, they don't have any experience doing Muay Thai with 4-ounce gloves, but Tabares does. He's fought some Muay Thai in cages before in the 4-ounce gloves, so this is not new to him.
Rodtang loves to catch push kicks and then pull them into his body shots. Landed one earlier and he's ready to catch again. Very relaxed start for both guys, but Edgar Tabares is standing front. There's another one coming into the shot.
Yeah, trying to counter with that spinning elbow.
It's the second time he's done it to Rodtang. He's got 2 kicks and Edgar Tabares is spun with the elbow off of both of them. He didn't land the first one, but that one landed there. Kind of irritated Rodtang in the fight.
Tabares returning fire. And another one, this one up top for Edgar. 1-2, and then the inside leg kick from Rodtang.
Tabares actually said that he's been watching Rodtang for a long time, and for the past couple of years, he's modeled his style after Rodtang, and we're seeing a lot of the same weapons and styles being thrown, Rich.
Yeah, he's using a lot of push kick, a lot of low kicks there, just chopping at the leg.
Oh.
The one thing I haven't seen him do is catch a kick and return with the body, just like Rodtang did there. That's the punch that puts
Oh, Rodtang putting it together now. Edgar is pretty held in his own too.
Rodtang kind of flexes his eyebrows at him and says, I got you on that one. Stiff hard jab again, put him in there.
Edgar keeps doing the same thing with that spinning elbow counter. Rodtang probably just going to compute that.
Kicks here, just over a minute to go around.
So you want to look at the lead leg of Rodtang there. You see some advantage on the outside. Not just to see it that in the Rodtang match.
Rodtang's going to have to start checking these.
Inside leg kick, Rodtang. Tabares standing and trading in this first round with 45 seconds remaining.
Tabares is standing right in front of him, cutting no angles.
You see Tabares' defense there.
Tabares is starting to break it down.
Tabares had a
Oh, hey.
defense. He kept Rodtang from landing that straight in the midsection.
This has the feeling of that typical Muay Thai start where they just kind of download information, pick up on each other's tells and reads, and just sort of get information so they can plan the rest of their match.
Oh. Oh. Rodtang putting it together now with the hands. Tabares held his own, though. Tabares held his own.
We go back to Bangkok in June. The iconic Olympian won fight 9/11.
Tabares, you can already see what he was already has planned. Every time he catches the counter, he always comes with the spinning elbow. Every time Rodtang would catch his teeth, spinning elbow. But he was doing his thing, man, and then he saw those lead high kicks. Tabares also had a decent teeth. We'll see. But Rodtang just superior hands.
He first went back in the corner, the school wasn't there, they had to run back out and get it.
Well, this is boy turn.
This seems to be Rodtang's sort of desired shot
This
that he wants to land.
body shot.
Landed a couple of big hooks to the body, Rich,
And Edgar Tabares continues to walk through him. I don't know how many of these he's going to be able to take, but so far he's doing good.
That one right there, when Rodtang went downstairs with the straight, Tabares actually covered it with his elbows there. He didn't even take the brunt of that punch. And was able to return with a leg of his own.
Now to round two. Co-main world title fight. Flyweight boys out. Rodtang and Tabares trying to shock the world.
Tabares is answering.
Oh, Tabares is coming back now. Oh! Oh! Dropped him. Oh, Rodtang is putting the pressure now. Rodtang is walking him down now. Nobody ever throws knees with Rodtang, man. Nice. Nice forward thrust elbow. Nice forward thrust elbow. Spear elbow. Rodtang.
Now he's starting to take those backward steps. I'd like to see him start taking lateral movements. Put combinations together, stepping off and firing again.
Oh! Oh! Rodtang putting it together now.
Right hand is a missile.
And this is what I was talking about. His keys and victory is working those angles. Being stuck here.
Oh! Oh! I don't know. Tabares is going to get up. It's over. Stoppage. 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 Those elbows, bro. Those elbows. And Tabares kept doing the same thing. Oh! That was crazy. Crazy.
Edgar Tabares stood in there. He was keen here tonight. But Rodtang
Those elbows, bro. Rodtang adjusted. Rodtang adjusted.
Giving credit and respect to the Mexican fighter here on Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, that's the most I've seen. I know Haggerty's giving Rodtang work, but Tabares held his own somewhat.
Rodtang career win number 271. And now 14-0 here in World Championship for the World Championship.
Man, Rodtang is 14-0. 14-0.
Here's a knockout right here. He pushed the push kick. He tries to come up with the spin elbow, and Rodtang has seen it one too many times. Steps right through with an elbow. He was waiting for the spin that time because that you go to the well too many times and the well is dry. Come with the spin elbow. Rodtang immediately come back with an elbow counter of his own. Put Tabares on the mat. One more look at it right here. Catch the kick, drag it, go to the body, block the spin elbow, come right back with the counter.
Left elbow from southpaw.
Because Rodtang saw the data in the first round and made the
Yeah. Rodtang collected all the data he needed.
This match was presented to you by Toomey. And now to present the belt for this match, we have the chairman and CEO of One Championship, Mr. Chatri Sidgotong. Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Mr. Olivier Cost, has called stop to this contest after 1 minute and 34 seconds in the second round. For your winner, by way of knockout and still undisputed one flyweight Muay Thai champion of the world, Rodtang.
Oh, Rodtang, bro. This dude's no joke. Rodtang.
Rodtang soaking it in. He did so before the fight. In front of this sellout crowd, what a show. Mitch standing by with a winner.
Rodtang, it looks like the United States of America has another superstar. I know this moment means a lot to you, and you really put everything in your heart into preparation for this fight, and it showed here tonight. What's going through your mind right now?
ตอนเนี้ยเป็นเรื่องใหญ่ของรถตังเนี่ยแล้วก็ตอนเนี้ยยังคิดอะไรอยู่สำหรับผมอะก็ผมคิดว่าผมจะพัฒนาตัวเองให้มากกว่านี้แล้วผมอยากเป็นตำนานในวันแชมเปี้ยนชิพให้ได้ I know I can push myself a lot more and I can get the championship.
Well, you have the championship, so are you talking about a different championship?
พูดถึงแชมเปี้ยนชิพใหม่หรือเปล่า Yes. บอสชาติผมได้หมดนะหรือว่าจะเปลี่ยนเวทเป็นแอคตี้ Yeah. Everything. I want everything, but I want Haggerty.
So are you saying that you want to move up to bantamweight and challenge the newly crowned bantamweight Muay Thai champion, Jonathan the General Haggerty?
เพิ่มน้ำหนักเราไปสู้ Haggerty. Yes. Haggerty. You come fight me. Yeah. Come on, bro.
Well, let's talk a little bit about the match that happened here tonight. You showcased a very composed, very calm style. You enjoyed this fight a lot. Look at this Denver crowd. How does this support here in Denver, Colorado make you feel?
ตอนนี้รู้สึกยังไงโคโลราโดสปอร์ตรถตังเนี่ยผมรู้สึกดีใจมากผมไม่คิดไม่ฝันว่าเด็กคนหนึ่งยากจนแล้วก็ได้ก้าวมาต่อยอเมริกาครั้งแรกแล้วก็แฟนๆทุกคนให้การตอบรับดีมากผมรู้สึกตื่นตันใจมากขอบคุณมากจริงครับไม่เคยเห็นแบบนี้มาก่อนเลยครับ Never thought that a poor kid like me could make it this far. So thank you so much for all the love and support.
This United States crowd is showing you a lot of love, Rodtang. I can see your emotion that's pouring out of you right now. But I got something that's going to show you a lot more love.
Yeah, call out, yeah. Haggerty.
For a poor kid that's come from very little to reach the absolute superstardom of this level here, one championship. How about $100,000?
100,000. 100,000 for Rodtang. He just walked out. $100,000.
Thank you บอสชาติมากขอบคุณผู้ใหญ่ชาติมากถ้าไม่มีบอสชาติคงไม่มีรถถังทุกวันนี้ผมมีทุกวันนี้ได้เพราะบอสชิปบอสชาตินะครับ Thank you so much Everything that I have everything is for Boss Chatri Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity
Denver, Colorado Make some noise for the one flyweight Muay Thai World Champion, Rodtang!
$50,000 career win number 271, Rich.
It wasn't 50,000, it was $100,000. Direction on your mathematics there. Rodtang came out, and this is a match that shows the beauty of Rodtang's skill and ability. He came out early. Edgar Moraes looked game in this match. He was able to land some shots, maneuver around, give Rodtang a hard time, but this was ultimately the story of the match. Rodtang catching that lead kick, pulling to the body. Tabares, every time that Rodtang caught that lead kick, would try to come back with that spinning elbow. And coming in off this in the second round here, he catches the kick, he tries to spin with the elbow again. Rodtang makes the adjustment, knew the elbow was coming, blocked it, counter with an elbow of his own, drop it to Tabares. That knockout earned Rodtang a $100,000 bonus. And I'm going to tell you right now, Rodtang has a history with Jonathan Haggerty, and I can't wait to see him move up to bantamweight to take Jonathan Haggerty on for his belt there as well.
Jackie Buntan, a TKO victory to kick off tonight. Ruotolo took that Reinier to Ritter, unanimous decision in submission grappling. A submission victory for Online Song of Myanmar. A submission win for Super Sage Northcutt in his return from one circle. We knew this next one would be a banger, and it was a knockout. Second round of action, Kadestam over Soldic. Knockout win for Stamp, and then the first of the world title fight. Submission victory by Zebaztian. A knockout moments ago in the second round for Rodtang over Tabares, leading us with the main event for the Flyweight World Championship. Demetrious and Adriano Moraes. Celebrate this historic moment for the Johnson versus Moraes. Limited edition, Fight 19, another one championship merchant. Scan the QR code on your screens right now to get exclusive access. Available for 48 hours only on Amazon. What a night. Sold out crowd, one championship, first time ever in the United States. Backstage, both of the Warriors getting set to go. The greatest pound-for-pound fighter of all time, Demetrious, puts his belt on the line against the only man ever to knock him out, Adriano Moraes. Main event when we come back to Denver.
All right, main event.
This is crazy! Can you believe it? Another amazing comeback! Oh, he got him again! Straight up to the right side of and the unorthodox stylings of Edgar. Oh, he dropped it! He dropped it! Never before has Edgar fought such a critical striker. There's a main look on the kiss upstairs. Get to the finish! Here it comes! Edgar survives! Edgar pulled out. It's a final time! Let's get that away! The queen reigns supreme!
Back here in Denver, as we arrive at tonight's main event, the trilogy, the most anticipated fight in one championship history. Demetrious, the man considered by many to be the greatest of all time, versus Adriano Moraes, the only man to ever knock him out.
be the legend. You need to be the legend.
Adriano Moraes defeats Demetrious Johnson. He just shocked the world.
I need to put Adriano away. I just admit that I'm one of the best ever do it.
Demetrious Johnson gets revenge.
The same exact way that Moraes finished in the first match. DJ just made a statement. The most anticipated rematch in all of mixed martial arts.
The trilogy.
Our first meeting, it was amazing to see everything that we dreamed for be real.
He finishes the great Demetrious Johnson.
Some stories have a little roadblock.
This knee puts the goat on his back. Knocked out for the first time in his career.
It's a moment, but it's also a moment that's going to be gone.
When I stepped in the cage, it was the best honor for honor in the world, and I did it. I'm one of the best in the world.
That's not how that works. You can't say that you're this because you've done this. I've been in this sport for a very, very long time. I love to compete. I love winning. I hate losing.
After I lost to him, this was the first one I was like, okay, I need this one back.
Just a totally different habit. I showed up that night. I do everything I had to be able to deliver that last blow. And once I landed that, that's where I realized I'm on a different level than a lot of athletes around the world. At flyweight, I don't think there'll ever be an athlete like me.
I have something to prove. Adriano Moraes will be there with everything. Let's go.
Now we're at this pinnacle moment in the trilogy.
1 was a dream. 2 was crazy. 3 right now is going to be mind blowing.
I've been in the biggest arenas. I've had in front of sold out crowds. To go out there and throw that spectacular fight, that's what I'm more happy about.
All the American fans love Demetrious Johnson. Here in America, they're going to take the belt back.
He knows what's coming, Nathan. I'm going to go out there and fight.
Are we ready for it?
Cannot wait. Top 5 flyweight rankings, Rich.
Yeah, obviously, Demetrious Johnson here is the king. Adriano Moraes is the #1 spot. Those guys are coming on up here in a bit. But when you look at these weights, Dan King has already had a shot at the title. And number 2 and number 4 decided tonight. So it looks like Kyra Akmatov is up for next at bat. But Demetrious Johnson is teased the fact that he may retire. So this may just throw the entire division up in the air.
All right, we've talked about it all night long. In the first fight, Moraes knocked him out. In the second fight, last year, it was Demetrious Johnson getting the belt back. We have arrived at the moment here in Denver, Colorado, the biggest moment in the history of one championship, this rubber match. So what much must each fighter do? Let's start with Moraes, his keys, Rich.
You know, Adriano Moraes used some great footwork in the first match and in the second match, and I think he needs to continue with that footwork. He obviously can't continue doing the same things, make some micro adjustments, but it's that footwork that caused Demetrious Johnson to make those big commitments in the matches, those commitments that allowed Moraes to get that takedown. And ultimately, when he gets that takedown, he better maintain topside pressure because you can't let a fighter like Demetrious Johnson to continue getting back to his feet.
How about for DJ, Mitch?
Demetrious Johnson has to do what he does best, and that is go out there and make it a fight. DJ hunts down his opponents until he breaks them, especially when it comes to Adriano Moraes, who has that elusive footwork, that constant switching of stances. He's so hard to track down. DJ needs to take intelligent risks, track down Adriano Moraes, but also mix things up, add in his world-class wrestling. He has great jiu-jitsu that he's been leveling up at every single day. I'd love to see him mix in some jiu-jitsu. This is going to be a very important match, and I cannot wait for the trilogy, which goes down right now.
A lot of talk of DJ's retirement in the last couple of weeks. Do you believe this is his last fight, Rich?
It could quite possibly be. DJ has talked about the fact that this is a business decision. A lot of fighters end up retiring because they physically can't keep up with the game anymore. Some people end up retiring because mentally they're just burned out. But Demetrious said, you know what, I have other methods of making money. I don't need to put my body through this abuse. And ultimately for him, it was a decision about spending more time with his family. So could quite possibly be.
It's always an emotional moment when the greats talk about leading the game, whether it was Michael Jordan, Wayne Gretzky, Roger Federer, whenever the pinnacle decides to lead the sport, it's always very emotional. I've done training camps with DJ. I've been to his house. I love this man. I cannot believe that he's even contemplating retirement at this age because he is still at the very top of his game. I hope this is DJ's not his last fight, but if it is, thank you for everything you have done for the sport, and I cannot wait for your final match.
Well said. This the main event. So much excitement. So many months in the making. Finally, we get to the trilogy fight. Demetrious Johnson, 36 years of age. Moraes of Brazil. The number one contender is 35. Moraes, 5 inches taller, slightly heavier. It's a 3-inch reach advantage for Moraes. An MMA style for DJ BJJ for Adriano Moraes. Our global rule is set. It is world title fight, 5-minute rounds. Now judged as a whole. Knees to the head of a crowned opponent are legal. No spiking. Throws on the head, neck, or spine.
Representing Brazil, Adriano Moraes.
We invite you to join the conversation on Twitter by using the hashtag #OneFightNight10. And scan the QR code to get this limited edition Johnson versus Moraes tea and more. Only available for 48 hours on Amazon. Enjoy free shipping with Prime. Adriano Moraes, one of the greats in one championship history. Then she's an 8-time world champion.
Man, Adriano Moraes, I have been calling this young man's fights for so long. I remember his debut in one championship. This guy has gained so many different skills. I've seen him develop his striking game, his movement game, Rich. How does he put it all together and capture the W here tonight?
You know, I was there the night that Adriano Moraes first won his title. We talked about his footwork against Demetrious Johnson, and that's what he's going to have to do. That footwork is what allowed him to control range. Demetrious Johnson, especially in the first fight, in the second fight, he made those adjustments. He's really having trouble finding Moraes, starting to take like bigger risks. Moraes was able to catch that leg, but ultimately, however he does it, he's got to secure the takedown. Not just get the takedown, but secure it. He needs to keep Demetrious Johnson on the ground, and when he does, improve his position. Getting that takedown and staying in guard is not going to get done.
From the USA, the one flyweight champion of the world, Demetrious Mighty Mouse Johnson.
Demetrious Mighty Mouse Johnson, a 13-time MMA World Champion, tied for the most world title defenses in MMA history. Quite simply, the greatest pound-for-pound mixed martial artist of all time. Demetrious Johnson, what more can be said about this man, Rich? He's done everything in the sport. Is this his last dance? That's what we get to find out. Is this going to be his final masterpiece? Or is Adriano upset the apple cart?
I think he can upset the apple cart. And the way he gets it done tonight is exactly what we talked about earlier. What you said is he's got to bring out all those goals. And he's a champion for a reason. He's got a lot to pull from here. He's got to keep Adriano guessing tonight. Pull out all the tricks in the bag that he has. He needs to remain patient. He got hasty in that first match coming in, and now he's got him fall on that combination. He was more patient the second time around, and that allowed him the ability to follow up with that knee with the knockout. He's got to stay active, whether he's on his feet or on the ground. That elbow that he landed on the ground is what really changed the direction in the first match, second match.
So who will take home the belt? The journey continues with Toomey. The rubber match. Once and for all to set the score.
You know, DJ said earlier this week when we were talking, he said he talked about him having to take risks. He said Adriano was 5'8", I'm 5'3". I'm going to have to take risks in this fight, and that opens up the possibility of me getting caught. So he's well aware of the fact that this isn't an easy one for him once again.
With the introductions, here is Tom Loud.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds of 5 minutes for the one lightweight championship of the world. Presented to you by Toomey, our official premium travel bags partner. Our 3 judges scoring this bout at circle side are Jeremy Saunders of the USA, Ian Cartwright of Canada, and Lamont Nelson of the USA. And when the action begins, your referee in charge, Mr. Herb D. Fight fans from all around the world, live from the First Bank Center in Denver, Colorado. Here we go! Introducing first, out of the blue corner, he is the former one flyweight world champion and the #1 flyweight contender, training out of American top team and constrictor team, holding an exceptional record of 20-4 with 14 spectacular finishes. Representing Brazil, Adriano Moraes. And introducing his opponent out of the red corner, training out of NC Translation and the Gold MMA, holding a mixed martial arts record of 24-4 with an impressive 13 finishes. Representing the United States of America, please welcome the reigning and defending undisputed one flyweight champion of the world, Demetrious Mighty Mouse Johnson.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times while my truck. Gotta keep this clean. The blood is good.
Final instructions, 13. A sellout crowd here in Denver. The Triple G fight. Adriano Moraes beat DJ in 2021. DJ returned the favor last year. The bell and round one of this world title main event.
Keys to victory is working those angles, being so careful.
This is what we saw in the first two matches. Adriano Moraes very elusive. The back foot. DJ stalking him. Looking for his openings, switching stances and moving forward.
DJ creates the action. His question was, how much will Moraes try to run?
He's just doing a good job of coming in and out on this, especially with the stance switch, the switch with the right times, really giving Adriano a different look and something.
It's the Mighty Mouse chance ring out here at the first base center. DJ said to us, he needs to break the ice. He needs to find a way to get a hold of Adriano, whether that's with the hands or that's with the leg kicks. He says he needs to find a way to break that ice and find a way to get to him.
Body kick Moraes, 1 minute in. 5-minute rounds for the world title again. The now judge as a whole. Johnson in the red gloves, Moraes in the blue.
Adriano has a massive reach advantage in this one, not only with the hands, but also with the legs. You can see just how much higher his torso is than DJ's. He's going to be able to utilize leg kicks from positions that DJ's not used to.
Moraes another body kick with the left. DJ walking it down again here. Chance of USA here in Denver at the first base.
This is still just a filling out process between these two guys. One of them just looking at the other and making a mistake here.
Round 7, Rich. Yeah. Nice right hand landed by DJ, and they still have to feel each other out because they're so world class in their skill sets that they can still bring so many different skills and there is no danger of setting around to each other.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's a different night. You don't end up fighting the same fighter twice, especially when you're at this level.
In the first 6 rounds, Moraes has had the upper hand for most of the minutes inside the red circle, even though it's 1-2 extra. Where you around 100% behind Moraes as they fly to the center of the circle. DJ gets thrown back and then a knee attempt from Moraes. And back to the center they go.
Adriano's filled out nicely. He's looking thick. He's been working a lot on strength and conditioning to try to increase his power output.
I like the look that DJ is giving Adriano here with all this footwork coming in and out. Adriano seemed like he was in the first match and even at the beginning of the second match controlling and dictating the range. And here it looks like DJ is the one that's dictating the range. He's not making any big commitments on the inside until there. But ultimately, he's the one who's dictating the range of this fight so far.
First clinch initiated by DJ. Adriano Moraes has 2 underhooks, so it's going to be easy for him to change. But DJ wants to drop down and start attacking the legs. So it's a nice knee to the body. Landed by Adriano as he strips the grip away from DJ. Stay nice and tight. Oh, nice knee landed by DJ to the midsection of Adriano.
Trading knees in the clinch. 90 seconds in round 1. Flyweight world title on the line.
I like the way Adriano utilizes the hand manipulation to create openings for those knees, Rich.
Yeah, he's opening, he's using that elbow on the inside to open up TJ's guard and land that knee. TJ's the one that initiated this clinch, so I'm looking for him to do something with it.
13 wants action here. Under a minute in the first. DJ throwing knees with his back against the fence.
Adriano looks to be the taller, stronger fighter here, pressing DJ up against the fence, not allowing him really to go anywhere. DJ needs to move here. He doesn't want to end this round with his back stuck up against the wall.
I told us this week, DJ was my idol for a long, long time. Very cool guy. Everybody loves him. But I had to change my mindset to try to beat him, and he did that back in 2021. Tried to do it again tonight.
Ten-second clapper goes, and here in the first 5 minutes.
Leg kick from Moraes and another with the left.
Round one looking very similar to the first 3 rounds of their second match.
Yeah, very similar. You know, it doesn't look like there's a whole lot done in that round because not a ton of heavy strikes were landed, but trust me, there was a lot going on in that round.
Okay. He's reaching for the kicks. Really reaching for it. That's right. Shake the legs. Slow the hand in there. Okay. Now he's down. Okay. You start showing the hand. Get out the angle. All right. He's really grabbing the legs. All right. When you throw it. Oh, sorry.
That's a relaxed band right there.
James Franklin and Tony.
With the face. Move up the angle. Behind the center. Okay. All right. You don't really look up with that up the knee. I can get it, okay? And you show it, you got the angle. Okay.
A moment of levity after round one with Johnson on his stool.
I've actually had that same thing happen to me in the corner when my cornerman dumped out all the ice all over me and all over the floor.
So much tension, so much excitement. Everything on the line tonight. DJ couldn't possibly be more relaxed. Defending his belt against Moraes, the only man ever to knock him out.
I like the advice. They're having DJ create the offense, but then cut an angle to avoid whoever's coming back in it, and then fire him back. Good advice from James Franklin in the corner. Nice right hand.
Big right, then a kick from Moraes.
Talking about those angles, those are the angles that James Franklin in the corner was talking about that he needed to do to avoid right hands like that. And
that's right from Moraes.
Adriano's not really throwing a lot of straight weapons. He's throwing big, wide, looping shots, hoping to catch DJ. Especially as he's moving into these cutting these angles, if he throws these wide angle shots, he might run DJ into one of these big punches.
You know, when you look at DJ's movement, his head movement, and the way he did it, you see it right there, like how he brought his head offline. He brings his head offline a lot in order to generate that power and also close the distance. So Adriano might be throwing these moving punches as a calculated movement rather than just throwing them wildly.
Not a lot from either guy so far to judge. How do you judge this thing so far? I'm not asking you who's winning, but this seems like a challenging one to judge to this point.
Well, there hasn't been any. I wouldn't score really in a striking superiority category at this point in time. It's kind of back and forth. They're trading shots here and there. I'm sure Pub's actually tallying it up. Maybe somebody might be ahead on that, but I would say this is at this point in time score on aggression primarily.
Nice left there from Moraes, staggered DJ momentarily. Now it's Moraes on the charge. DJ right back on the left, and that's it down here, and right back to their feet.
Trying to try that outside trip, catches the leg kick, ties him up here, pushes him up against the wall. Tight grip on the body of DJ by Moraes as they spin around, jockeying for position.
Adriano initially had that high clinch grip, and then Demetrious was able to spin him around and go to the spin.
Adriano seems very comfortable just pressing DJ up against the wall. In the first round, this is where the team separated them. They got to be a little more active here. They have to keep trying to. If Adriano wants to keep this position, he has to stay active.
Oftentimes, we hear the referee telling the fighters to get busy. Keep in mind, it's a 5-round fight, and strategy comes into play here. Whether you take the gas off in the first round, sometimes DJ sitting on the cage here. Sitting on the cage like this, perhaps Adriano is stronger. Perhaps this is a calculated motion, and he just spun off right there and tried to land the elbow. So maybe DJ is letting his back just sit on the fence for the time being as a play to get Adriano to burn some of that energy.
He's got the savvy and how to conserve energy. DJ, 36 years of age, Moraes, he's 35. Second round, 135 to go.
DJ looked to a wrench and said,
Hello. You heard my commentary.
that's exactly what he is here in one.
I like this elbow strike that DJ's trying to land. Probably doesn't fit my strategy considering that Adriano has a 5-inch height advantage over him 5 inches. But it's been effective so far, somewhat.
Yeah, here inside the clinch, the reach is less than
Oh.
DJ gets the first takedown with fair.
And so that's the comment I made before. DJ came right off that fix, stood around way underneath and bring that takedown. So the question you gotta ask yourself is he spending time on the fence and calculating movement?
nice level change. He's getting double leg. He's trying to pull the legs back, but Adriano did a good job of maintaining his position. Turns it around, pushes DJ up against the wall again.
Covering left is Moraes. Not much damage. The shoulder from DJ. Final 30 seconds. Here, D wants to work. The knee from DJ, and they separate back to the center.
I like the way DJ just walks forward right there, going straight into Adriano's space, not allowing him to even step back, take a breath here. He's forcing the action on this.
7 seconds in round 2. Low kick from DJ to close the round. 2 minutes here in Denver.
500 athlete walks straight out like that. As Adriano was backing up and Demetrious was coming forward, that's typically disheartening to that other athlete. I'm at this point in time questioning the gas tank of Moraes.
The most significant point of that round was this. That beautiful drop, level change. DJ was able to lock up the legs. Does that count as a takedown because he bounced right back up so quickly, Rich?
You know, when I'm scoring my takedowns, as I look to score, he has to secure the takedown, keep that takedown. And this, even though he hit a dead hip on the mat there, Moraes is starting to bounce back up that way. He never really spent any time on the mat, so I wouldn't score it. It does get scored as aggression, though.
Third round in this flyweight world championship matchup. Johnson, the body kick gets caught here. Right back up. How elusive is DJ?
He stood up with one leg. It's unbelievable.
You can make the argument he's fighting as well as he ever has at age 36 in his brilliant career. Round 3, Herb Dean calling for work. Separate once again.
DJ puts him forward with the left hand.
He's just not giving Adriano that break, whether it's a physical break to take a breath or two or a mental break to just reset his mind and regain command as he starts to back up. Because when they're disengaging from the clinch right now, nearly every time Adriano Moraes is the one who's disengaging backwards.
That's how DJ's always. He always stays in your face, making you work, not giving you the chance to breathe and recover. You always have to be thinking. It's very difficult to deal with. Nice knee to the body landed by Adriano as DJ turns him around. Good separate, good reversal of position there from Adriano. See just how powerful Adriano is. He lands an elbow off the break. DJ going uppercut to the body, following it up with the knee. Adriano trying to knee shield to keep a little bit of separation there and stop DJ from attacking his body. DJ's pace has not slowed, Rich, but it looks like Adriano slowed down a touch.
This is what I'm saying in the second round. If you break away like that, you see after that combination through right there, kind of came up, took that big gas for errors, like his hands were a little bit low. That's usually a sign of fatigue. And they're breaking away from his twitches. Adriano is the one that's stepping back with the Demetrious. He's talking to K side, but he's not his order. He's just having conversations.
Then he looked over at Chachi and Matt Hume. He was dropping some hammer fists.
Nice elbow to the face from DJ. Moraes escaped that. DJ firing. Slap in the face here. Moraes.
The last shot that Adriano took there,
DJ was defending on the ground. What are high energy movements? And if you take high energy movements like that, particularly in the third round, you're going to jump off of you. That's a hard one. Here to Moraes. 2 to go in round 3. Again, the back coach as a whole. At this point, Adriano Moraes, he has that reach advantage we talked about. But DJ's just walking right into this. He's not respecting any of the strikes that Adriano really has. He's put himself right in the danger zone. Throwing strikes immediately because Adriano's not able to keep it at bay with long left rush kick or the jab.
But this seems to be Adriano's strategy, at least in this second and third round. He pressed DJ up against the wall, wear on him a little bit. But DJ did a good job of reversing the position there and starts continually kneeing the body of Adriano, which is to drain that gas tank a little bit faster, Rich.
Yeah, he is. When DJ's on the fence, Adriano is in, but I don't think a lot of these leads are going to damage his own. Demetrious chooses the time to spin for Adriano's back on the fence. See that knee coming in there, landing a lot of slaps to the face of the front takedown, the outside trick there, just might get it.
Moraes told us this week that one thing that hurt him in the second fight, he knew his diet and his fitness wasn't quite right. He knew if it went into the deeper rounds, he could be in some trouble, and DJ was able to get him out of there in the fourth. You wonder if it's better this time around for Moraes, his ability to withstand all 5 rounds.
We're about to hit those championship rounds here in Denver, Colorado. We're in elevation. The gas tank is thoroughly being tested by these 2 world-class athletes. He's now dropping down, attacking the leg. Interesting connecting more.
For the second one now. They separate again in 10 seconds. Round 3 here.
There's a nice straight left landed by DJ before the clinch.
Left the knee. DJ, good flurry and close around.
Red, relax, all. Work out. He's taking that big man. His body shape is terrifying. And he's focused on really grabs, stretches, fucking arms out, and get more tired, right? When he separates out, stay right on his tight. And once he's down, is there, you turn down the ground, start everybody down, is there.
You see here in the clinch, this is where Adriano tried to land that elbow. The elbow hit, landed, but not flush, and DJ comes back with one of his own. You can see how that one dropped Adriano's head. That one definitely landed heavier. This is towards the end of the round right here. DJ was coming in strong. This is after they broke off the clinch. Adriano looking for that step back, that mental and physical reset. DJ's just like, I'm not giving it to him. That's the exact advice that DJ's corner needs to stay on him off the breaks of the clinch.
Here we go, arriving at the championship rounds. In the 4th, it's Johnson, the champion. The #1 contender, Moraes.
You know, we just heard DJ's corner there, and James Franklin giving him that advice, saying keep chopping at the body, you're wearing him down. And we've seen that Moraes is like, we're doing the same thing here in the booth. Moraes is looking a little less and less fresh every round, and DJ's coming out just as spry as he was in the first.
Opening minute, 4th round.
Adriano's been a little bit more aggressive here at the start of the 4th. Trying to put pressure on DJ. I like this change of strategy. Adriano's got to take more risks. He's got to do more. I think he's might be behind in the judges' scorecards. So he's got to put some pressure on there and take some risks.
Yeah, I would agree. He's more than likely behind on the judges' scorecards. But this is the 4th round. We got 4 minutes left in this one. The 5th round, as long as he starts doing some work here, it's not gotten so far away from him. It's not a winnable fight for Moraes.
Basically, DJ's so comfortable, man. He's had conversations ringside with people, man. He's got to put some pressure on DJ, make this uncomfortable for him.
Mark, 3.5 to go here in the 4th. Championship rounds. DJ and Moraes for the 3rd time. Each has
the other one out. A lot of hand fighting going on in between here. Control for positions. Both these guys. DJ's blocking. DJ is blocked two of these rounds. Moraes knees turn. Don't grab his on the block. Two of his knees.
3 to go in the fourth. Nice left there from TJ on the way in. Moraes with a jab and a right. Knees and a clinch from TJ and a quick left. A short left from Demetrious Johnson.
That's actually like a slap hook. Yeah, clinch sounds real nice.
So a couple of slaps on the attack TJ has in this fight.
You know, Mitch talked about DJ pulling out all the tools. He's over the side. Mitch. So he heard your advice.
Again, Adriano presses DJ up against the wall, not getting the space to work. He's only leaving himself open for one of those big shots to be landed by DJ. But this match is not going to be won here up against the cage. Adriano's got that tight body lock. Look at a torque and twist. DJ's to the ground, but DJ takes another hook, gets back to neutral 50-50. He's trying to fire it up, turn around, he does.
But the body lock that Adriano had was just too high on the back. He didn't get lower around the waist. He wanted to double control DJ's head to pull him in and actually secure that takedown.
You need a little bit of blood coming from the mouth. You can see it there of Adriano Moraes as it streams down the neck of DJ. Other than that, neither man has suffered much damage to this point. You're getting deep in the fourth round. A short elbow and a short knee, flying knee from DJ. What a flurry there from Mighty Mouse.
That was nice.
Another nice elbow. The short elbows have been really good here as the fight gets later for DJ. And now he's sniffing it out. Just like in that second fight for Demetrious Johnson.
After that elbow landed, Adriano looking with no puzzle here, like he's having trouble solving this problem, this big problem that DJ's throwing at him.
The knockout for DJ, the last fight came in this fourth round. 1:05 to go in the round.
DJ doing a good job in these clinches now. You can see he's got that underhook with the right arm. Always keeping his head in a good position that gives him the control that he needs. Adriano does a good job of spinning him off the cage, landing the knee of his arm, but this is just back and forth action. Both of these guys are landing shots to the body.
DJ trying to get in position here. Moraes with his back against the cage. Another knee from DJ. He's done some nice work inside of this fight. 30 seconds, round 4. A short knee from DJ. Tried with a big right, didn't land it, but the knee did to the body of Moraes.
He just doing a good job there, creeping on the head, trying basically using that to take Adriano's balance, and if it's not for the takeout, it's for the counter strike coming off with those combinations after.
4 rounds in the books, 1 to go in this world title fight. The main event.
DJ with a nice little feint there. Gets a reaction out of Adriano, but he lands a nice little body kick right underneath the forearm. And then set up another knee. DJ's very strong inside the clinch, and he's about to go airborne. Lands a knee that grazes off the chin of Adriano and connects to the clavicle. Can't say for it's a lack of not trying. DJ is trying everything he can inside that clinch, but Adriano, tough, hanging in there, continuing to push forward.
You know, a lot of that work that DJ is doing, Mitch, isn't just really in the clinch necessary, but it's like breaking away in the clinch, the transition to that break off. Separation. Yep.
Final round of the rubber match. 5 minutes to go here in Denver in front of a sellout crowd. 1 championship in the United States for the first time ever, and a couple of nice shots to open for DJ.
You know, at the opening of this 5th round right now, in my opinion, Adriano is behind on the cards. DJ is the one that's controlling center circle. He's being more aggressive with the footwork coming forward. He's, especially in the later rounds, been able to turn and do more of the damage against the fence with the knees, the elbows to the body. He caught it right there to the chin as he was coming in. Just glanced him though, but DJ's been the one that's been the aggressor. Not a huge lead. This is still anybody's fight. With 4 minutes left in this 5th round. But I have it in favor of DJ this time.
When Adriano's dynamic and he tries to be aggressive, he lands nice shots. He missed the spinning wheel kick or caught the hand of DJ, but that knee was just narrowly close. He's got to continue to push forward.
Yeah, I mean, he's very dynamic. Quick positive one is the first fight, right? He caught DJ coming in.
I think there's just so much on the line in this 3rd and final match between these two.
Guys, if you're judging this by the whole, which we do in one championship, how important are the 4th and 5th rounds?
Well, they're the most important rounds because I think that's the last look that the judges see, right? But typically, one fighter will end up fading off, and usually most of the work that's done to win a match is typically done in that 4th and 5th round.
3:19 to go in the fight for the Flyweight World Championship.
It's about the 4th time that Adriano has gone to that clinch grip around DJ's neck. Clearly, it hasn't worked for him at all tonight, so he's got to look for something else.
Shoot for the takedown. Moraes still looks strong by him. So there is a consensus between us three that DJ is winning this fight.
I have to agree with that. Morgan Clinch isn't necessarily, she's not looking for a takedown. He's just trying to create a little bit of opening, maybe trying to lift up the arm, just try to sneak the knee in. But DJ's so skilled inside the clinch. AMC, you've been to AMC. You know how much time they spend inside the clinch, working on positions just like this, as Adriano tries to land 2 uppercuts.
Yeah, DJ's not really, like you said, Mitch, with that clinch work, he's looking to disrupt the balance, land knees on the breakaways, and elbows on there. Right there, he's walking backwards, and he just basically set Moraes up for that elbow. Knowing that he's taking a step back, not because Moraes was stronger, but allowing that to come in so that he can land that elbow.
2 minutes to go in this world title fight, the trilogy fight. Moraes won the first one. Johnson returned the favor last year. This is the rubber match for all the marbles. They get separated by her team. Less than 2 to go.
Plus the 2 to go here. Adriano, I've said this many times in matches before. This is that time where you should feel that sense of urgency. Grabbing a hold of DJ like that is not going to get it done. He needs to let his hands and kicks fly. Something's got to land. Goes to broke, even if it costs you.
Back to the center of the circle. A jumping knee from Moraes didn't land. Back in the clinch they go. Johnson again trying to take the fight to Moraes with 80 seconds remaining. A short knee that landed to the body of Moraes.
Rich, with our scoring system, this aggression seems to be the only category that's kind of being demonstrated.
Well, Moraes is bleeding, so we have 3 categories under damage. There's internal, there's cumulative, and then superficial damage. And it's not a major laceration, so that would count under the superficial damage category. Internal damage would be like a body shot when you fall over. Cumulative damage would be a lot of leg kicks, and you see the bruising on the leg. So there has to be some scoring for DJ, at least in that higher category.
DJ cannot take the man down. He's 5 inches shorter. We talked about that advantage Moraes. 30 seconds to go in this world title fight. DJ and Moraes for the 3rd time. Back to the center. Until they go to trade. Couple nice left hooks for DJ. Trying to close his shoes.
These guys are so well matched, and they know each other so very well. It's so hard to really work ahead because you know your opponent so well. They're so talented.
They should always have a reserve that you stick with your fiance at the time. They're in COVID, bro.
Demetrious Johnson.
All right, guys, signing off.
45 minutes in this world.
Signing off.
Here inside the one circle.
Rich, I know you're not a judge, just pretend to be one on TV, but talk us through this. How did you have this sport? You know, this was one of the big sports.